Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? Robert Paul, what's good? Lily Phillips, what's good? Struggling a little bit tonight, man. Back killing me. Got a little back thing going on. But I'm here anyway. Ant, what's good? Chainsaw Chief, what's good? What's happening? What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? It's good to see everybody. Good to see everybody out here. Let me get me some help real quick. Oh, there it is. Hey, someone saying what's good? Quiet Money. What's happening? Joe Madden. What's good? What is good? What's good? What's good, everybody? I'm playing Hurt tonight, man. My not pretending hurt, but hurt a little bit, man. This back is acting up. Coach Color Blocks, what's good? What's good? What's good? Pito Manuel, what's good? Moody, what's good? What's good, everybody? Excited to see everybody tonight. I look tired. It's these glasses, really. It's these glasses and this medication that I'm taking for this back is probably what's got me like that. But I do still have a lot of energy. It's easier to have energy when you're sitting down, when you're chilling out. So, yeah. So I want a lot of people in the video chat, right? So I want a lot of people in the video chat because I got an activity for us tonight. State, what's good? I need a bunch of people in the video chat. Legion, what's good? Hey, so Legion and the Knicks podcast and myself have an announcement to make. And so we'll make that at some point tonight too. KC Smooth, what's good? Wayne Peterson, what's happening? So I need I'm gonna do an activity tonight. It's something that I did with Legion and Knicks podcast a couple months ago. I want to do something because we have a lot to complain about. We have a lot of different factions in the building or that has sprung up since the Knicks have a flat tire, so to speak. So come on in the video chat. Joe Madden.
What's good? What's good, Freezy? How we doing?
Man, my back is killing me, boss. But you know what though? I'm playing hurt. I don't care. Still be here.
Working too hard.
That may be it.
What do you work in construction?
No, man. I do softy work. It ain't nothing too major.
Okay.
But yeah, man. So I got in activity, man. I want to do so. I'm gonna round up a bunch of the posse. I'm gonna get them in the video chat, and I want them to help me do something. It's probably gonna take about 2 hours or so, right? And so what I'm gonna do is tonight, everybody in the video chat, we are going to let me get this mic straight. So tonight we are gonna fix the Knicks. Tonight.
I like the sound of that. So we're playing GM tonight.
Yeah, or different roles. We'll be in different roles.
All right.
And we are gonna fix the Knicks. I'm gonna get about 4 or 5 more people in the video chat, and then we'll get started with it. Hey, shout out to everybody in the video chat, man. I jumped on Ron Cleveland's show for a little bit, but that medication had me funky feeling, so I didn't want to be on there and not be sharp.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So
yeah, hope you feel better.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Cool.
this right here is definitely gonna make me feel.
Yeah.
Freezy, what up, man?
Hey,
What's
what's up? What's up, boss? What's
I see
good?
you 1.2K. I see you, man. You were like at barely at a K like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's because of what y'all do for the channel. It's like what you and Joe Madden and Kevin W and Stephen Fox and everybody do for this channel. Enjoy. People enjoy y'all. So y'all, I tell people all the time, and I think they think I'm bugging or am not sincere about it, but I'm really sincere when I say this is y'all's channel, right? This is y'all's channel. This is not my joint. This is not um my thing. You know what I'm saying? This is everybody's thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, of course you have to, for every ship, you have to have a captain to every ship, right?
Yeah.
But for the most part, though, you know, the Knicks at Night podcast is the joint for everybody. This is everybody's joints. The Knicks morning drive, that's everybody's joint. I will legit. My preference would be to open up the mics and get out of the way so everybody else can talk and eat. You know what I mean? Joe,
yeah.
how the family, man?
Family's good. Family's good. Just chilling, trying to get by this virus. It kind of sucks. Can't bring the baby to the park or any activities or anything because of this virus. But it is what it is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
She's getting big. She'll be 2 in May, so she's getting active.
yeah,
But we can't really. She plays around in the house, but we can't bring her to the park. There's over by me. There's a place that does like kids activities and stuff, like mommy and me type stuff. Can't bring her there, and
right, right.
but it is what it is. Hopefully, towards the summer, this virus starts going away and we can get back to reality again.
Hopefully, hopefully. I was hoping that the Legion of Knicks podcast would jump on because I wanted him to do the announcement, the stuff that we had been hyping up. I wanted him to jump on so we can.
No, he might jump on. He
And
probably
and
jump
and
on
I'm
at some
and I'm
point.
not changing the subject from the baby because we
Yeah.
love the babies, man. I can't
Yeah.
help it. I
Yeah.
can't help it, man. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, every time she's sitting on my knee when I'm on the podcast and someone brings up Julius Randle, she crawls down and runs into the other room.
Yeah.
No, no,
Yeah.
she wants him traded too.
Maybe you can trade him tonight.
If, as I always said, I ain't giving them away for chips like I would at the beginning of the year. But as I said, if the right deal comes knocking, we go all ears. It's a business at the end of the day,
Right. Right. So,
What's going on, Freezy?
hey,
What's
what's up?
happening? What's happening, Ralph? How you doing?
How much, man? Hey, what's going on, Coach Carlo, bro?
You still there? Hey, coach, you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, yeah. Raphael was saying what's up to you. I don't know if you heard him.
Oh, what up? What up? What up?
What's going on, man?
Coach Color Knox. That's hilarious.
Coach is gonna love this topic.
Yes.
We're playing GM tonight, Coach.
Yep.
We're
The
gonna
entire
fix it.
organization.
We're gonna fix the Knicks.
No.
So Raphael, what's the matter? You think the Knicks can't be fixed?
No, I'm not pessimistic.
Okay.
I think maybe there's a little bit of. I mean, okay, but I don't want to. I don't want to digress. Carry on.
All right. So what we'll do? How about we just move forward with the four that we have while the chat grows up, and then if somebody else comes in, we'll assign them a different role or whatever. Hey, what's up, Chuck B? What's good?
Oh boy, Chuck took another L last night. I put the final nail in the coffin.
Oh wow!
Me and him, the Legion of Knicks, had me and him out of battle, and I won.
Wait a minute, y'all! Come on, y'all did that here, or y'all did it on Legion tonight?
No, Legion's the last night after the game.
Okay, so y'all did a debate on Legion's channel.
Yeah,
man, Legion know I'm supposed to be the referee of that. What's wrong with him? Yeah. Legion know I'm supposed to be the guy. What is that without? What's WWE without Vince McMahon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, what I'll do is this. So our goal is to fix the Knicks, right? So chat, if y'all follow along with me, we this could be, can run kind of smooth, and it'll definitely be different than what we than what you normally get from Knicks content creators. We want to try to mix it up some and try to keep things fresh. So Coach Color Blocks, would you like to be Tom Thibodeau?
Yeah, what does that mean though?
That means you get to make coaches' decisions.
Yeah. Let me do that. I like that.
Okay. All right. Um. So God of Moses and Elijah, would you mind being the GM? You'll be in Scott Perry's role.
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
All right. Cool. That means Joe Madden is team president Leon Rose, right?
All right.
And Uncle Freezy is James Dolan, the owner, right? And so our goal is to fix this, to fix this thing, right? Hey, what's good? Motivated by success. What's good? Jay Singh, what's good? Kodak Vlogs, what's good? What's good?
I just want to say something. I want to say something off the gate. You know what's off the table, right, Joe?
I know.
Okay.
I got it. If I'm gonna be Leon Rose, I'm gonna go through Thibodeau and Perry like he's actually doing. So
so you already know what player is not.
I already know where you're going with this. I'm not even gonna bring that up yet. I'm trying to fix the team now. I'm not looking towards the draft of the future. We're trying to fix the team as of today.
So the first thing we need to establish is the direction between me and Joe Madden, right? Because Joe Madden is basically is coming to me, setting the direction, right? Joe Madden is, so he's like, yo, Dolan, this is my direction for the team, right? And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm gonna counter him, right? I'm gonna counter him and tell him what I want. So Joe, you're about to get the job. You got the job. You got to tell me what the direction of the team is.
All right, my direction of the team is I want to rebuild this team for the long future and be competitive at the same time. I want to put a product out the floor every night is going to compete with the best, is going to make a push for the playoffs or the play-in, and I'm going to develop my young guys. Whatever young guys towards trade deadline that I don't see in the future will be moved for assets to help the team win now and win in the future. I'm looking towards the draft next year, but I'm also looking at trying to build a team that's going to push into the playoffs.
Okay. All right. So this is what I want as the owner. Right? I want 2 championships in the next 7 years. Right? In the next 7 years, I want 2 championships. Right?
All right.
Right. Right now, I want a bona fide superstar. I don't care where you get them from. I want a bona fide top 5 player. And I want you I want us to have a homegrown superstar, a top 30 player. So I need one that's already out there so that we can sell tickets. And then I want another bona fide super bona fide too. And I'm talking about, and I'm not waiting long to get them. I want to have them in 2 years. A star, a bona fide superstar, homegrown, in 2 years, right?
All right.
And listen, I know that's tough, but honestly, we're in the biggest market. I make the most money. I'm paying you the most money. I'm giving you all the resources to do whatever it is that you want to do. But I want that superstar here, our homegrown superstar, within the next 2 or 3 years, right? And I want that all-star bona fide superstar as fast as we can get him.
Okay.
Now here's my question: Are you satisfied with Scott Perry, aka God of Moses and Elijah, as our GM?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you
yeah,
know his contract is up in like 4 months.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with him for the 4 months and see how he does with the team. Like Leon Rose is doing now, is riding out with him. See what we can do. And if the guy impresses and helps get this team in the right track, then we keep him, we extend him. But as of now, I'm rolling with him.
All right. So are you satisfied with Coach Colorblocks as coach? He's wanting 5 years guaranteed. He wants me to guarantee him 5 years, and I don't want to do it. I would rather give him 3 years and the first 2 years fully guaranteed.
Hold on. Aren't the 5 years guaranteed? Just so I'm clear, already.
Hold on, Coach Colorblocks.
Oh,
You're not in this conversation.
All right.
You're not in this conversation.
Yeah. No.
Oh, that fly on the wall.
Yeah, we signed him to a 5-year deal, and our plan is to ride out with him with the 5-year deal. But he needs to change his game up, and Coach probably knows where I'm going with this. I want him to see him run the ball more, because we have young athletic talent that needs to be used to run the ball. He can use his style, whatever he needs, but he needs to run the ball a lot more than his history has shown. His history has shown he's been bottom 10 in the league every season he's won, because he doesn't run. He's a half-court offense. At the moment, we don't have the talent for that, but we have the youth to run counter-attacking basketball, and I want to see a little bit more of that. But everything else is on him. But I just want to see a little bit more counteracting basketball.
Okay.
Does Scott Perry agree with me?
Well. I was gonna ask you this before we go talk to Scott. So this is what I want you to do also. Then, and so if you're sold on Leon Rose, if you're sold on Tom Thibodeau, we need to talk to Scott about filling his coaching staff with some guys that we can use as a replacement in case Coach Colorblocks gets burnt out. And also with my young star, I want to have him developed. And everybody that you draft, I want to have them developed. So we want to get some development guys in here, right? To develop the young guys and the vets that failed, the young vets that have failed to launch. Say if we get a young guy off their first contract and we sign them, say a 23-year-old, 24-year-old, I want a development staff working with them 24/7. You know what I'm saying? To see what it is that prevented them from launching, or we can just get them out of here. We wanted to see if they have something in development, or develop it, or get them out of here.
All right.
Okay. So you want to have that conversation with Scott, or should we just move on?
I have a question for you. Our main young talent that's supposed to be our next superstar is struggling from the 3 and struggling for the mid-range. I want him working with Carmelo Anthony, learning how to hit the mid-range, jab steps, all the moves Carmelo can teach him for the mid-range. I don't want the kid shooting more than 3 threes a game, only open shots, and the rest of his work is in the mid-range and in the paint. But I want him working with Carmelo Anthony. I want Carmelo Anthony to tell him everything he knows.
In terms of players, so here's the thing. If you're asking me to acquire Carmelo Anthony, do you have permission to acquire Carmelo Anthony from the Portland Trail Blazers? Yes.
Yeah. You do?
Yes.
All right. Trade options. Would you be willing to give up Dennis Smith Jr., Frank Ntilikina, and maybe a late second down the future if it means bringing Melo in? Or Dennis Smith on a second, or because it's not.
So I don't want to give up Frank, because Frank is second in jersey sales. So I don't want to give up. Frank is third in jersey sales. So I don't want to give up Frank Ntilikina. But I will give up those second round picks and Dennis Smith Jr.
So I'll give up 1 second round pick and Dennis Smith Jr. to acquire Carmelo Anthony.
You can. To be honest with you, those assets, you can use at your discretion as long as it's smart. Mm-hmm. As long as it's smart, you can use any draft pick, any player. What I'd like to do is try to keep RJ, Knox, Obi, Emmanuel Quickly, Frank Ntilikina. Try to keep them. But others, they can either come or go based on your conversations with God of Moses and Elijah and Coach Colorblocks.
Mm-hmm. So I want to ask God of Moses and Elijah, what do you think about bringing in Carmelo Anthony, have him come off the bench and working with RJ Barrett and Kevin Knox in the mid-range type work?
For the summer, this summer, Carmelo Anthony turned us down to stay with the Trailblazers. So I think he went there for a reason. He's trying to win a championship. I think he's happy there. I think we need to look elsewhere. Unfortunately, if he's here, I don't think he's going to be happy here because I think he's happy with his situation in Portland. He could have chosen us. We got the cap space for him, but he could have chose here. But if he wanted to be here, he would have been here. But if not, it's because he wanted to be in Portland.
Okay. But my question is, we can acquire him over trade, a cheap trade, so he has no other choice.
What about another option? Is there another player that you have another player in mind that could probably help RJ?
I'd love to see number 7 in the city jersey. I think Carmelo will sell a lot of jerseys if we get him. Attendance is down, so we have to make money some other way.
Well, again, he turned us down this summer, so I mean that's not. If we have another, maybe we should have a more of imagination, more selections, more options, so that we can find a better solution. That somebody that wants to be with us versus somebody who might be here for 1 year and is looking to leave. That's somebody that might be disgruntled the minute he gets in our roster. We don't want nobody unhappy in our roster,
Yeah. Well, there's a free agent still sitting out there that he's aged, but you could have him come in and help with guys learn how to shoot the three, and you can get 10, 15 minutes a night out of him. Kyle Korver, you can get him on a vet minimum, $1.5 million.
So we want to look to trade maybe Reggie Bullock, and we do got space. You want to trade Reggie Bullock?
He's a free agent. Well, he's a free. Kyle Korver is a free agent.
Right, but we got to cut somebody, right?
Yeah. So I would look to move Reggie Bullock and Dennis Smith Jr. in a trade.
To get who?
To acquire some sort of shooter, or to acquire maybe a second round pick.
Well, okay, we could go after Kyle Korver, like you said. Also, I mean, we got $18 million in cap, right? Is it $18 million? Why don't we just try to look? My question to you is, why not look to get somebody that's actually really good for $15 or $18 million and sign him on a 3-year deal and have him also improve RJ's mid-range as well as his 3-point shooting. So that's what the Boston Celtics did with Gordon Hayward. I mean, why can't we just get somebody a lesser version, like somebody like Bogdanovic? What do you think about that conversation?
How about we do this? How about we bring in Coach Colorblocks so that he can let us know who he prefer, and then that way, instead of assuming like what guy be best, how about we bring him in and let him.
Should I respond to this as Thibodeau or as all right,
or both?
Okay, so who's Joe again? Perry?
Rose.
Oh yeah, Leon
Rose. My response to Mr. Rose is that the Lakers, the Raptors, the Cavs, and the Heat in the past 7 years have proven that slow, defensive-first basketball wins titles. I don't need to run. I don't need to run.
Okay.
So basically what you said is that the style that you plan to use is going to guarantee us a championship.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
That's all I need. That's all I need as the owner. I'm out of here. I'll be back in 6 months with this. I'll get completely out of the way. I'll get completely out of. But here are the things that I want. Joe, I want my bona fide superstar right now. Right now. Don't give me a faux star. I'm not. I love Julius Randle, but I know he's a number 2 option. I need me a star right now.
Okay. If I'm to make a move for a star, are you willing? You have to give up Julius, and you have to give up picks to get that star.
I got a question.
Julius is our only valuable option for a trade. If we were making a trade for any sort of superstar, we need to give up Julius, Mitch, or RJ and picks. Because we have
RJ's off the block, man.
RJ's off the block. I agree. But what I'm trying to get at is Julius and another young talent and picks is what's going to have to be moved to get a star.
What star do you feel like you can get?
I'm looking around.
I want Trey Young.
Trey Young, you're gonna have to give the whole roster and every pick you have to get Trey Young.
Well, hey, God of Moses and Elijah, what are the 2 immediate team needs?
Point guard and shooting.
Right, point guard and shooting. Possibly center too. I mean, I would have put the center position. I would have ruled it out.
What about so point guard and shooting are the team needs? What about position needs? Hey, Coach Color Blocks, what are the 2 positions that need to be filled ASAP? You feel like we have a vacant hole?
Swingman and starting center.
Okay.
So, yeah, I told you.
Oh, let me give 3. Sorry, swingman first. Starting point guard second. Starting center third.
So
I would put center second.
Wait a minute. So Coach says swingman, point guard, center.
Yeah, we're still playing slow though, right? So is Trey Young still a thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I would get a center before I go after Trey Young. Me personally.
Yeah, and those 3: swingman, center, point guard. Any order, to be honest.
James Wiseman would have been fine for the Knicks.
Yeah, we didn't trade up for him.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a conversation that I would entertain first.
I wanted to trade up for LaMelo Ball, and look at LaMelo Ball killed us last
Wait, before we go back into the role play, I still think we should establish it as playing slow, because Freeze said it was cool. So I think we should. Okay. You know what I mean? That's our assumption.
I don't care. I don't care how you play, as long as I want the trophy. I want the trophy.
Let's work under that. Let's do roster moves like that.
Right. Well. Of course, Leon. Of course, Joe had the final say over most everything, right? But if you are saying that playing at your tempo, that we can win, I'm okay with it as long as the chain of command is okay with it, right? So I don't care nothing about that. All I care about is a championship, right? First and foremost, a championship. Secondly, I want my veteran megastar right now. Right. I want my veteran megastar right now.
All right.
Then I want to get on that road to finding our homegrown superstar after that.
I can kill 3 birds with 1 stone, but we might have to give up the house for it. There's one man that wants out. He's a point guard who can shoot. You have James Harden, bona fide superstar, shoot and play point guard. But you will have to move Randall 100% to make the money work with the 18 million. You're going to have to move the likes of Knox or Frank or RJ or Mitch, and you're going to have to give up 3 to 4 first-round picks, maybe a couple of pick swaps as well.
So what did virtual chat, what do y'all say to this James Harden deal that's proposed? So virtual chat, y'all heard the solution to this question. James Harden. What do y'all think about James Harden?
Ownership said he wants a bona fide superstar right now, and we need a point guard, and we need shooting, and he's a bona fide superstar.
We're winning
he
a
chi-
championship. We're trying to win a championship. That's a good question. Can James Harden win a championship?
Okay, yeah. So I've been reading the newspapers, and the virtual chat is the newspaper. Is what I'm pretending. So here's the thing. So I've been reading the newspaper, and the papers are saying people's responses are no, they don't want James Harden. But I'll tell you what I'd like to see. Right, I'd like to see a backcourt of Dame Lillard and Devin Booker. Get that done, God of Moses and Elijah.
Get it
Can
done.
can we get that done? Can we get that done? Leon Rose.
The whole future's gone to get one. I don't know about getting what you're gonna have to give up. When you look at the market and the way guys are being moved, Paul George is moved for 6 first-round picks and young talent. To get number one, to get Damian Lillard, you're giving up 4 or 5 first-round picks. You're giving up Randall. You're giving up RJ. You're giving up Mitch. Devin Booker. We ain't gonna have anything left to even try and get Devin Booker. So if you're to be patient for 3 years, in 3 years' time, you can talk to him in free agency. But right now, you giving up the house.
Coach Color Blocks, can you win a championship right now with Dame Lillard and Devin Booker?
Huh. I don't think so.
What else would it take?
I need a lot of defenders around him, and I'd still need that swing man.
Aren't you the defensive guy? What about your schemes?
I still need a swing man for schemes. You can't scheme. I can't scheme Lillard and Booker.
What about Gordon Hayward? Can you scheme with Gordon Hayward?
I know who I can't scheme with.
Who?
I'll give you on the edge of the top 20. Vucevic. I want Vucevic.
Yeah.
So you're asking Leon Rose to pull off 3 deals that'll get you Vucevic, Booker, and Dame Lillard, and you're telling me you'll win a championship with that?
I would start with Vucevic.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would start with Vucevic.
I would start with Vucevic.
I start with Vucevic.
And I would mold. I could probably mold RJ into a superstar, not a star. I mean, RJ Barrett is on his way to being a star. It looks ugly, but he's on his way to being a star.
I agree,
and that's why I'm not even stressing about the mid range and the 3-point. Like I could live with. First of all, we gotta win a championship. So if I'm gonna win a championship, hold on. I like RJ. I mean, Vucevic is not. I mean, I can't disagree about the Vucevic. I mean, if I could get Vucevic, I'll probably go after. Even though Randall is playing phenomenal, but then I have OB as well. So I have OB. My whole question is: would you consider moving OB now, or Julius, whatever? Whichever is best.
You might have to move Julius in that deal because the money, to add up the money.
How much? Okay, let's look at the contract. What is Vucevic's contract?
I think it's upwards 30 plus.
So I'm gonna tell y'all something. I want a superstar right now, like in 10 virtual days. And if y'all bring me Vucevic, I might have to look at changing some things around. I can't live with Vucevic being my star. I need a superstar right now. I need a superstar right now. Right now. I need a superstar this very minute.
Okay.
Because we roll out on the floor. We roll out. Our best player is Julius Randle. Julius Randle is not a star.
Okay.
New York is made for stars. Across the way, they have 2 mega stars in Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant.
Okay, so Dolan, we're here to clean up your mess that we're trying to get a superstar. New York can't get a superstar because of the past. So we have to do this over trade. And my coach is saying that he wants to start off with Vucevic. A center that can do it all center. Plays defense, post up, shoot. A do it all center. That's a start.
You know what, man?
He's an all-star that has carried at Orlando. Even though they've only been the 8th seed, it's a start about getting us to the playoffs. The first step is the playoffs. Vucevic, I want Scott Perry to get on the phone with Orlando and make a call to see what they want for Vucevic.
Joe, but this raises the question of, look, at the end of the day, slow pace wins the championship, right? Gets us to the playoffs and wins the championship. The megastar, yeah, you have to ask Freezy which of the two is the more important, the megastar or the championship? Because we're trying to find somebody that's gonna win us the chip. You can't have it necessarily that.
I'll tell you what, I want LeBron James has won 3 championships in 3 different cities. A championship in 3 different cities, right?
Anthony Davis, right?
Right. So go get me LeBron James. I want to trade for LeBron.
That's a good conversation. At least you're starting off. Anthony Davis, LeBron James. Those are championship pieces. That's factual.
Hey,
okay.
I got it. So let's talk about
LeBron.
Let's trade. I want to talk. Hold on. I want to ask this question. I would say let's start with Karl Anthony Towns if we can't get LeBron James.
Coach Color said if you get him a swingman, he can potentially win us a championship. Coach Color is LeBron James a swingman in your opinion?
Yeah, but I'm trying to be realistic. I'm going to get LeBron James.
I'm not trading away assets and draft picks for a 36-year-old star who probably barely has 2 years left in him.
Mm-hmm. What about Karl Anthony Towns, guys?
That's an option. But they don't get along. Yeah, that's an option, but they don't get along in this role play.
Coach, can I ask you to subdue your disdain for Karl Anthony Towns' work ethic on defense to bring him here? Or do you think that's a bridge too far for you personally?
I'm willing to try it again.
I got another question, another option, DeAndre Ayton. What about DeAndre Ayton?
No. My 2 are Vucevic and Karl Anthony Towns. Happy camper if I get either one of those guys.
But what if we can't get those 2? Can Ayton be a third option?
No.
And why is not? I need can you give me a reason why not Ayton?
Not productive enough in terms of scoring, or his game isn't complete yet. With Vucevic and Cat, I know what I'm getting.
Well, he said 7 years about the championship. 7 years.
Yeah, two championships, and a bona fide all-star / Hall of Famer, and a bona fide homegrown superstar in 7 years. And my expectation is playoffs in every season.
Okay, so if we're thinking about Karl Anthony Towns, I'm willing to give up the house, but they got to give us D'Angelo Russell too. What does Coach think about that?
I'm happy with Karl Anthony Towns, man.
Karl Anthony Towns is fine.
But I'm taking D'Angelo Russell too.
All right. So when y'all want to get on the phone with Minnesota, I'm gonna be the Minnesota GM. Okay.
All right.
So let me know when y'all are whoever it is that y'all are looking to call. I'm gonna be that person also. But here's the thing. So Coach Color says slow pace, swing man, priority, then point guard, then center. Right? And we just looked, and we are looking to trade for an up-tempo center that plays no defense. Y'all still want to go that way? Now, so listen, y'all still want to go that way, but if Coach is not happy, we're going to be embarrassed trying to trade Karl Anthony Towns in a year or so if it doesn't work.
We got to entertain the situation first. We got to see. People are saying Drummond in the chat. Shout out to those people talking Drummond. That's another great option. But I got to first talk about Karl Anthony Towns. If he's there, I gotta make that phone call. You got to make that phone call.
Okay, before I make the call to Minnesota, what are we giving up? What's our offer?
What we first got to listen to what they say, and then we'll come right back. I'll bring it right to you.
But we have to have an offer prepared to talk. What is our first offer, Coach? What players on your 15-man roster and what picks are you willing to move, Coach?
DSJ, Frank.
Everybody.
Everybody. To be honest, everybody.
You have to say everybody.
Everybody. No one's untouchable on this roster.
Yeah.
So if I put an offer together of Randall,
let me call him first, and then you should come up with a package, because right now everybody's available, and then you can say, hey, we should offer them this, because right now I got to see at least what it will take. We don't even know what at least it would take, and then you can say, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like the way you're saying. In my opinion, that's what I think the approach should be.
Because to me, realistically, is you ain't gonna give them DSJ, Frank, and maybe a couple of picks for
RJ
Garland.
I think RJ, Julius, and Randall got to be in that package.
No, Randall. I'm not giving up Julius. I give up. Look, my package would be Randall, DSJ, Frank, Bullock, and the 2 Dallas picks, and maybe a 2022 Nick pick. You're gonna have to give up 2 to 3 picks.
You might have to give up RJ, man. I'm sorry, RJ has to be in that package. You know what? Let's start off with Mitch. First of all, let's start off that Mitch is going to be in that package.
Yes, because we have to move.
Sam, come on, Sam, come on in, man. I put the link in the chat. Come on, bro.
I would say let's start off. Mitchell Robinson is going to be in that package off the rip. It's not even a question.
Okay, yeah, they need a center, so you have to give them Mitch.
Right.
So if I give them Mitch, Randall, and 2 firsts, is that a package?
I would almost say they'll. I would. You think they're gonna want Mitch, or you think they might want Obi?
Huh?
Mitch or Obi? I mean, sorry, Obi.
What's up? Hey, what's up, fam? What's good?
What's going on, man? How you feeling?
You playing
man,
ball?
It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to jump in, man. Good to see you. I ain't talked to you, Freezy, in a minute.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, we've been grinding, bro. 2 times a day, every day.
Nah,
2 times a day,
every
day. Working on stuff behind the scenes, working on the Facebook page.
Yeah, man.
Working on a bunch of stuff, man. We trying to get Lawrence Tears out of here. We trying to go through the moon.
Yeah, doing it, man.
Yeah, man.
Doing it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah.
I just want to jump in and say what's up, man. I'm at the gym.
Right.
Getting shots in, you see.
That's the good life right there, man.
Hey, we might have to sign Sam to that 10-day contract.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't even know if you can see where I'm pointing at.
Yeah, man.
We are getting shots up. This is, we do this like 2 or 3 times a week.
Right.
Really, every once in a while we don't. If we got stuff going on, but we get out here 2 or 3 times a week, run up and down,
right.
Get in drills.
Right.
That's why I just wanted to jump on, man, and tell everybody, it's 2021, man. Get your mind right, get your body right, and excel. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Right. I know everybody's busy. Everybody's busy. You got work, you got family, you got kids, you got all kinds of stuff, but you got to take time to make time, and then you got to make time to take time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You got to do it, no matter when it is, what hour it is. If you got the access, man, get out there, get your mind, body, and spirit right. I just want to spread that love, man.
Hey,
that's really what I want to do today. Just come in. I seen you on. Usually when I get on, you're not on, so I wanted to say what's up.
Yeah.
Not, ain't got to, say what's up to you and just spread that love to everybody, man.
Yeah, man. So for those that don't know, Lawrence Tears is a part of the NBK fam, and we call it the brothership connection. Is like we all plug back into the brothership, which is nothing but Knicks. And so you have the satellite channels like myself and Legion of Knicks podcast and others, and basically what we do is represent for the fam. Try to give everybody the best and most quality content that we can, and we plug all of that back into the nothing but Knicks brothership. So shout out to my man, because he inspired a lot of us. But we grinding, bro.
Man.
We trying to get our mind right and keep this grind right.
It's competitive. It's competitive.
Yeah, man.
It's a lot of people out there, but you guys gotta, Blowing Tears has a lock on a couple of time slots that can't nobody mess with. Nobody, you got that locked down. So somebody one of these days is gonna try to jump in there, but you doing your thing. You got it locked down, man. It's great.
Yeah,
it's great. I got a chance to see you on Blowing Tears a little bit this morning because I started doing something that starts at like 11. I was gonna ask you to come on it too.
Hey man, you know me. I'm a grinder, bro. I'm a grinder. I'm a grinder. Hey, I sleep hard. People say, hey man, where do you get sleep? Hey man, I sleep, but when I go to sleep, I sleep hard, bro. Trust me. Whether it's 4 hours or 8 hours. Yeah, whether it's 4 hours or 8 hours, I'm gonna get 8 hours of sleep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So I don't want to miss out on opportunities, man, because I feel like we're at such a stage. It's like when the RZA was gathering members for the Wu-Tang Clan together, like getting everybody in the same room, and we ain't even put the album out yet. You know what I'm saying? It's just everybody coming together. That's the stage that we in right now. So we definitely doing our thing, man. So let me ask you this for one. So what are we looking to feature on the MBK fan website, right? And when are we gonna start putting our hands on some MBK merch?
Oh man, I mean, on the website, there's a link on the website where you can get some MBK merch on the website right now, and pretty soon, in the next couple of days, it'll be linked under my YouTube videos. It'll be linked under there where you can just click on the link under the YouTube videos and purchase t-shirts, bucket hats.
Right.
You know what I mean? Other kind of caps. And I'm actually coming out with some special logos that are like the color of certain moments in time. For example, Mellow Drop 62. Right, that's the first version I'm gonna work on, and it's gonna be the Charlotte Bobcats color, the logo. But inside the logo is gonna say Mellow 62, and then it's gonna have the date and the time, the date, the location when he dropped 62. Right, and I'm gonna make a bunch of MBK logos that are commemoratives to Knicks moments in time, like classic moments with the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? So that should be dope. But yeah, I mean, it's available. It's available now. I don't do that good a job of promoting it like I should, but
Right. And so for those that don't know, man, make sure y'all go check out the MBKFam.com website. And so I have a place on there, y'all. Right. I have a spot reserved. I have reserved parking, but I hadn't done anything with it yet. So I'm gonna probably in the next couple of weeks. So in the next couple of weeks, I'll probably update my stuff on there. But I've been working on some stuff. I've been working on some guests to come on the show, and then working on some stuff behind the scenes here. But once I get all those ducks in a row, I'll have my stuff up for that, everybody. Right. And so
and like I'm working on those sections of the website that link to everybody's platform. So it'll have a link to Blowing Tears, link to the Knicks, and it'll have a link to everybody's whatever platforms they're on, like their own separate page. So just taking some time to get it there. Right. And I'm also working on that you were asking me about that tag that says like MBK fam, little logo that everybody could put down to show that they everyone's part of the network. So
affiliation,
working on getting that done too. And then I'm working on some special benefits that's for MBK people who are in the MBK network. Right. Just some benefits that help with marketing and different things like that. You know what I mean? So
2021 is gonna be that year. And now that I have you on, since you on here, I'm gonna just go ahead and make the announcement. I was waiting for Legion of Knicks, but he may be busy. So Friday, January 15th, which is my birthday, by the way.
Oh man!
So Friday, January 15th, we are gonna have two-time All-Star, four-time Gold Glove winner, former Major Leaguer Orlando Hudson on Blowing Tears Friday, right?
That's what's up.
Legion of Knicks podcast, is going to be with me. I told him. So he asked me after I did the Harry Carson interview. He was like, "Yo, what about guests?" I was like, "Dog, this is what I do. I can get guests. Who you want?" You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have him on. I'm working on having other guests on too. For 2021, we're looking to do some major things. Not for myself though, not for myself, but for the fans, for the Lawrence Tears family, for the MBK fam. We want to provide some interactions. I'm gonna legit bring stars on and have them sit with me so that y'all can interact with them in the live chat.
No doubt.
Right, so y'all can legit get to talk to guys that have been there and done that. Right, that's the type of entertainment we want to provide for the MBK fam, the Lawrence Tears family, and I'm working on doing that all year long. That's what we're going to do all year long, and of course, we're going to update our stuff on MBK fam so that we can increase our interaction and the quality of Knicks content. So that we'll be, when it comes to Knicks content creation, we'll be the first and only ones that y'all really want to think about. And no shade at everybody else, but you know how it is with competition. So
I mean, we like you said, no shade to anybody else, but our focus really is the fans. You know what I mean? Trying to get fans, trying to let fans be really a part of what's happening and what's going on. We don't want to only bring on analysts and stuff like that. We want to bring in, like you're doing, like you bring in a star, but you let the fans interact with that star too. That's what we're trying to do, man. That's what it's all about.
Right.
Definitely. Right. But hey, I got to get back. We got a couple, about a half an hour or so left to our workout. So I'm gonna get back to the workout. I wanted to just jump on, man. Just tell everybody, yo, if you want to do it, man. It's 2021. Don't let nothing stop you. Don't let time stop you. You like I said, you can make time to take time and take time to make time. You know what I'm saying? You got to do it. It's 12:30 at night.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm literally gonna do that
tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Getting it in because we want to stay in shape. She got aspirations for playing basketball. Anybody can do it. I see Kev in the suit.
Yeah.
That means
Kev. Kev's here to preach the Knicks to us. That's why.
Yeah,
that's all I wanted to say, man. I really wanted to get on to say that. It's like, don't let nothing stop you, man. It's 2021. Take advantage. I know everybody's working and you got family and all of that, and there's COVID-19 and there's stuff going on in the world. But if you want something, just go get it, bro.
Go get it.
I might do that.
Go get it. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hey, so here's to doing something big in 2021. Ain't no stopping. There's no stopping the grind, bro. Ain't no stopping the grind.
And look, y'all see this right here? Y'all see that shooting machine? Somebody needs to send that to Alfred Payton. Tell that man to go get some art. Right? That's that shooting machine right there. That's what it's for. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, there it is.
Alfred, shooting machine. Get some arc on that shot, man.
Man, he thought that was an ATM. You know he don't know what a shooting machine is. He thought that was an ATM or something.
All right, man, let me get out of here, man. I appreciate you, Freezy. Everybody that's in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, Sim, before you leave.
Thank you, Sim.
Sim, before you leave. At one point, me and you got to talk AAU.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
We got to talk AAU. Anyways, I'll reach out.
All right, no doubt.
All right. Hey, peace, bro.
All right, bro.
Peace, everybody.
Peace.
All right, peace, bro.
Guzman, what's good?
Panel salute.
W, what's good?
What's going on? I had messaged Steven. I was like, look, I got to work overnight again tonight, and I was like, but I was like, you know what? Let me drop in for a little bit. See what's going on.
We're trying to fix the
here.
Knicks.
Revving my Knicks.
So we got a little activity going on, man. Something a little different than what we normally do. So we ain't gonna bash. My attention was for you to be in with us because we not bashing Kevin Knox tonight. We not bashing
I don't know what y'all been talking about before.
Right.
I mean, have y'all been bashing my boy? Is that what's going on?
No.
No, we doing the complete
our boy was balling last night. He was our highest scorer. We can't bash him.
Listen. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, I know that's in Kevin Knox.
I know it
It
too.
may surprise everybody else.
We just
Doesn't surprise the president of the Knoxer Society. So, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Are you having dinner with Knox right now? You're all suit up. You must be going to meet him for dinner. Right?
I wish I was having dinner with somebody. I am here at work.
Oh wow.
Unfortunately, until 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh
wow.
Oh,
Wow. He doing the 10 to 7 thing. Yeah.
11 to 7.
11 to 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's very rare, but you know, I had to step in. You know, when you're a manager.
Yeah.
You gotta be the first one.
Gotta make that bread.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I feel you. So what we're doing is this. So I'm James Dolan, and Joe Madden is Leon Rose.
Sell the team.
Yeah. Hey. So yeah. And so God of Moses and Elijah is Scott Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Coach Color Blocks is Tom Thibodeau, and we are fixing the Knicks tonight. So we're basically I'm giving orders, and they're gonna take those orders and fix the Knicks. That's what we're doing tonight. So we're doing something different.
Okay.
Because the easy thing tonight would be to come on here and bash Elfrid Payton and RJ Barrett, right? We don't want to do that, man. We want to have some respect for our team. You know what I'm saying? We want to be fans that are reasonable. So right now where we are is this. I gave them marching orders. I want a bona fide top 5 superstar right now. I want a homegrown superstar in 2 years. I want this team to make the playoffs every season for the next 7 seasons, and I want 2 NBA championships within the next 7 seasons.
Wow!
And they have unlimited resources to do it with.
Okay.
If they can convince me that the move that they want to make is legit, I'm going to cut the check.
All right, so Kev, the deal that me, Thibodeau, and Scott Perry made was, and we agreed with Dolan, that the move we're going to make is for Karl Anthony Towns.
Okay.
Look into Karl Anthony.
Look into acquiring Karl Anthony Towns, and we were told we could use anyone in the package to get it done.
Okay.
All right. So here's the thing. When y'all are ready, pick up the phone. Because the rumor is that the Minnesota Timberwolves are looking to move Karl Anthony Towns. That's the rumor. You just heard that. You just heard it. Like it didn't have nothing to do with y'all conversation, right? But you just heard it. So the timing may be right for y'all.
Okay.
So who's gonna negotiate? Who's gonna negotiate on behalf of the franchise?
You want to negotiate, Joe?
On Minnesota's franchise or the Knicks?
No, I'm negotiating for Minnesota.
Okay.
Can I negotiate for Minnesota?
You want to negotiate?
You ain't even. I tell you what. I'll let you. If you listen in on this one, then I'll let you. Then I'll let you be the next franchise. But I just want you to hear this one. Hear how this goes, and then you'll know how to handle it when. Okay, so
I already know how to handle it.
Okay.
I already know. I was born for this.
Okay.
Joe, you want to make that phone call or should I do it?
It's up to you. Whatever.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I am the Minnesota Timberwolves team president, right? And I'm calling Leon Rose right now.
Okay.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Leon Rose?
What's happening, buddy? How we doing?
Hey, man, y'all have a few guys that I like, and unfortunately, I missed out on them at the draft, and I'm looking at and I want to see if I can still get some of those guys. get some of those guys from you.
Okay.
But I don't want to give you. But I don't want to get. Look, man, don't get crazy. Don't get crazy. Don't ask me about Cat. Don't get crazy now. But I want to negotiate with you. See what I can get.
All right. Who you after? And what are you willing to give up? Who you looking into? Talk to me. Who you looking into?
I'd love to see if I can get R.J. Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, and Obi Toppin.
Okay. Well,
right.
I just drafted Obi, and RJ and Mitch have been known as cornerstones of my franchise. We're looking to build around those guys. So you know where I'm going with this. There's only one man that you have to get. If you're going to get all three of them, there's one man you have to send my way. That's Karl Anthony Towns.
So I'm willing to give you D'Angelo Russell and Anthony Edwards for RJ, Mitch, Obi, Julius Randle, and y'all first round pick in the 2021 draft.
Yeah, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you right here, right now. If Karl Anthony Towns isn't in the deal, I'm hanging up the phone.
So you're willing to ruin this relationship before we even get started?
What I'm looking to do is I'm looking to do business. I had no interest in Anthony Edwards. D'Angelo Russell is enticing, but for three cornerstones for
I'm calling you, Joe. I'm calling you.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Hold on 1 second.
Let me
put you on hold.
Hey, nah, man. I'm a team president. I don't get put on hold.
No, you're right.
I'm a team. I can legit hang up with you and call Brooklyn right now.
Yeah, but Brooklyn ain't gonna give you nothing for that. Brooklyn don't have anything to give up.
Really? Okay.
Brooklyn, do you really want to call get Kyrie, who's a cancer in the locker room?
What's y'all plan? So I saw y'all game the other night. I saw how y'all looked against Charlotte, and I noticed that y'all need a few things. So I think D'Angelo Russell and Anthony Edwards may be y'all's backcourt of the future. But here's the thing. I don't know if y'all like athletic playmakers. Y'all seem to cover defense more than everything, right? I think y'all hired Thibodeau, right? Tibbs is doing a good job. Y'all are 5-6 right now. But here's the thing. If you're looking to get Karl Anthony Towns, you're gonna have to blow us away. I need 2 superstars and probably 4 draft picks.
Remember, you call me looking for my guys. I didn't call you.
Okay.
You call me looking for RJ. You call me looking for Obi. You call me looking for Mitch. I'm going to tell you, Mitch may be available, but no offer for Obi or for RJ. I could put Julius Randle on the table, but no offer for RJ or for Obi is going to entice me unless it's blown away bona fide superstar that I know is going to get me a championship or at least close to it. So I'm just telling you right now, RJ and Obi, no chance. I just drafted Obi. I plan to move up for Obi. He fell to me. I took the best guy available. I really like Obi. He can be our future.
You do know I had a chance to draft Obi and I turned it down.
You had the number 1 pick and you just wasted your number 1 pick on Anthony Edwards.
I wasted it. Okay.
I have no interest in Anthony Edwards. I'm sorry.
Okay. So what's your offer for Karl Anthony Towns?
All right. My offer for Karl Anthony Towns. I will give you Mitchell Robinson. I will give you Julius Randle. I will give you Dennis Smith Jr. I will give you the 2021 Dallas pick, the 2023 Dallas pick, and I'll give you. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give you $2 picks. I'm giving you Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, and Dennis Smith Jr.
Man, you serious? You offered me a double guy that doesn't get double doubles. A dude with a broken shot, basically. And some first round picks at the end. No, thank you, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end this call right now. Thank you, though.
All right, wait. I have another guy for you. All right, I'll give you $2 picks. I'll give you a 2022 unprotected first. $2 picks. Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randle, and Kevin Knox.
Knox is the shooter that doesn't shoot, right? Okay, so let me. Okay,
Knox is shooting over 40%.
So let me do this. Let me do this.
What's your counter? What's your counter offer? What would you like?
So my counter offer would be this: Elfrid Payton, R.J. Barrett, Kevin Knox, Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, Frank Ntilikina, and both first round picks in the 2021 draft, and your number one pick in the 2022 draft, and your first round pick in the 2024 draft for Karl Anthony Towns and D'Angelo Russell.
Bro, you gotta lower it a little bit. There's a couple of names I'm gonna take out. You can have everyone you name, but Obi Toppin and RJ Barrett is off the table. Anybody else you can have.
So here's the thing. I'm willing to give you D'Angelo Russell and Karl Anthony Towns for a dude named Elfrid Payton, RJ Barrett, some young kid that can't figure it out named Kevin Knox, Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, your 2 first round picks in 2021, your first round pick in 2022, and your first round pick in 2024.
Hang up, Joe.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll talk to you later. Have a good day.
All right.
I'm calling you, Joe. I'm calling you.
Yo, what's up, Scott?
Can I? Is it possible I can have a conversation with the GM with the Minnesota Timberwolves?
So what are you looking to accomplish? Because we don't want you to subvert. We don't want GM subverting team presidents.
My whole thing is you said team presidents don't talk to GMs. I thought the general managers do the calling.
All right, Scott, you got to talk.
I could be wrong.
You got to talk to me before. I want to see what your offer is before.
First, okay, cool. But
now between call or I can call.
Now, let me tell you something. Between me and you, I'm not gonna. I can't hesitate. Anthony Edwards is interesting. He's struggling, but he's a good swing man, and I would run that with the coach. We got to have a conversation about Anthony Edwards. Coach, what do you think about Anthony Edwards?
No.
Okay.
Look, that trade offer. So you're telling me you do that trade offer if they throw in Anthony Edwards as well? So
No. I'm not talking about no trade. I'm talking about I just mentioned Anthony Edwards first because I was thinking about Anthony Edwards with RJ. I mean, I gotta look at Basketball Reference right now, and I gotta get my phone. But he's athletic. He's gifted athletically. He could play. He should be able to play good defense and should be able to score in this league. I would think he has a high upside. Like if I could look, man, I would consider trading Obi for Edwards. I would not have. That's a conversation. Is what I'm trying to tell both you that's the conversation I'm trying to have with you, Leon Rose, and with the coach. That's a conversation piece.
So, would you? Here's a question, and I probably already know your answer. So you would basically give up our whole starting five, Obi, Quickly, and 4 picks for Russell, Karl Anthony Towns, and Edwards.
I don't know about Russell. I'm with you on that one.
I'd rather have Russell than I'd have Edwards.
I'd rather have
I
Edwards.
feel like I need to be in this conversation somewhere.
To me, nah. He's
hey. So Kev.
He's asking for a king's ransom. He's asking for like a Paul George type haul right here.
All right. So
who's the general manager? Are you Spreeze, are you the team president for Minnesota? Or are you the general manager?
I am I am the owner and the team. I'm the GM and team president of all the other teams.
He's He's basically every team that we're going to negotiate with.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Let me. So I got to get back. So I'm back as Dolan, right? I'm back as Dolan, right? And so here's the thing. I want to. Guys. So I heard through the rumor mill that that the Timberwolves wasn't happy with the counter that we offered. Is there a way we can up the ante on that and get Karl Anthony Towns for Coach Color Blocks because we're 5-11. I mean 5-6 right now through 11 games, and we look terrible. And I want a bona fide superstar.
But Dolan, the thing is, the offer he was asking for is basically our whole 5. So we get Karl Anthony Towns. We have nobody else in the roster. We basically have a 3-man roster.
So okay. So is this roster? Is this roster? Game. Does this roster right here? This roster right here get us to the playoffs. Our current roster. Are we a shoe-in for the playoffs?
It's got us to 5-6, but okay. we need extra pieces to make that playoff run. I believe we need to get a shooter in here or some sort of star. But what they're asking for they're asking for 4 of our future picks. Our last 3 draft picks in Quickly, Obi and RJ, and our whole starting 5.
Hey, so New Orleans is on the phone. The New Orleans Pelicans are on the phone right now. So the New Orleans Pelicans are on the phone right now.
You want to take that phone call? Is that for you?
You can take this one.
I'll take it. Go ahead.
All right. All right. Got him, Moses and Elijah.
Scott Perry.
I'm Scott Perry. So I noticed that y'all have a glut at point guard, right? I know that you have a lot of guys in y'all backcourt. I noticed y'all have like 7 guys playing 2 positions, and sometimes y'all run 3 guard lineups. Right. So look, I want to shore that up because we have a guy that's about to become a free agent, and I don't know if he's in our long-term plans. Right. So what I want to offer you is this. I want to offer you Lonzo Ball for RJ Barrett and Obi Toppin.
Both? Both of them or one of them?
What?
You want both RJ and Obi?
Yeah, and a draft pick too. This is just starting.
He's about to be.
I got it, John. I got it. Thank you, though.
So what would your counter offer be?
Are you throwing Zion Williamson in there too?
Thank you, God, Moses and Elijah. I appreciate it. I just wanted to see if you were interested in Lonzo. I appreciate it. I'll call you back at another time, though.
All right. Have a good day.
All right.
Yeah, that deal's a no. We can just wait for him and outbid them in free agency.
Right. All right. So what are we gonna do about our superstar?
I got a question about the superstar thing.
Okay.
Yes, go Tibbs.
This is not as Tibbs.
Oh.
Because I'm curious. I just want to give context to this or like some kind of perspective. Like who are the top 10 players in the NBA? Right? Because it's like, I don't know, Bron, Giannis, Kawhi, Steph, Doncic, Anthony Davis,
Yep.
KD, Harden, and Jokic. I don't know.
Yep.
I just don't think there's anyone who's going to get those players ever.
Right.
So I think we should maybe, you know what I mean? Like, maybe we should look at the 15 to 25 pile versus like saying, let's trade every single player for.
That's what I mentioned. That's what I mentioned. Ayton. I thought Ayton was a good selection for us because I feel like that we might have a better chance at him.
That's why I said Vucevic. I was like, Vucevic, Cat,
well,
CJ McCollum, someone like that, Siakam.
All right, dude.
Booker.
Tibbs, do you want to get Orlando on the phone and look at Vucevic? More realistic, cheaper option.
Yeah, let's do the Vucevic one because I think that'll also make it more interesting for the players that we have in the trade scenarios. Because if we try to offer our players for a top player, everyone's gonna say no.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give up the house and future picks and everything to get it.
I don't think we could give up a house for us a top.
My whole thing is you have to make sure that player is disgruntled. We have a better conversation with James Harden, who's disgruntled at getting a deal done, than for somebody like Vucevic, who's good and is actually happy at Orlando. Like, we haven't heard any rumors realistically. Like, it has to be somebody who's like Buddy Hield, who's having a situation in Sacramento. That's more realistic.
I think Buddy's happy now because he's starting. I think the problem.
Well, that's maybe not. You never know. But like, I feel like we might have a leverage because we're talking leverage. You only have a leverage when they're in a position they have to make a trade. You know what I mean?
God of Moses and Elijah. I think what we forgetting is the mandate. So what y'all telling me, you coming back to the owner, telling the owner of the team that I'm not gonna get a superstar because you don't want to go get him.
Well, the thing is, you don't want to trade RJ either. Unless you're giving me power to trade RJ, you're making it impossible for me.
Then we may have to find somebody else to do it. But somebody's gonna do it. There are only 30 GM jobs in the NBA, right? And guys all over the place want your job. Don't give your job away because you don't want to try to do something hard. You can do it. You're in this NBA, you're in this GM job because you have the talent to be in this job. Don't just throw it away because I gave you a hard thing to do.
Mm-hmm. All right, Scott, you're friends with the Kings over there. Do you think you can kind of hustle Buddy Hield out of there?
You know what? That's a good conversation.
Start off small and then go for the big fish.
Well said. Let me go in there. Let me make my phone call.
So the Golden State, the Golden State Warriors are on the phone with Leon Rose. Leon Rose, the Golden State Warriors are on line one.
Okay, what's happening? What's happening, Myers?
Hey,
what can I do for you?
So I want Mitchell Robinson and RJ Barrett.
All right, what are you giving me?
I can give you Kelly Oubre and Eric Pascal.
Beep, 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 beep.
Is that not enough?
Beep.
Is that not enough? Is Kelly Oubre? Kelly Oubre is a proven 18-point per game scorer, and maybe an elite defender.
He ain't doing it right now.
He's a swing man though, with New York Knicks type energy. The Garden will love Kelly Oubre.
I can wait to 2022 and try and get him in free agency.
Well, I'm here to tell you, Eric Pascal is an Anthony Mason type player, and I know you guys love those Anthony Mason type players.
I have Obi. I'm concentrating on developing Obi right now. I don't want to look at. I want to see what I get out of Obi before I make a decision on possibly moving him. I only drafted Obi like a month ago.
Well, what can I give you for Mitch? Can I give you Eric Pascal and
all right, I'm listening. What do you got for Mitch?
Eric Pascal.
I'm already locked up on the power forwards. I don't need another power forward. I don't want
good one.
I don't want like the last regime to have 7 power forwards. I already have 2, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm already trying to look to maybe move one. Maybe I got to figure out what's happening. I want to see what's happening with Obi. I want to develop him. I want to see what's going on. I don't want to add another power forward for a center.
Eric Pascal can play small forward, power forward, and center. He gives Coach Thibodeau defensive flexibility. Pascal can play the small ball center. He has a decent outside shot for a big guy. You know.
All right, come here. You want Mitch? I'll give you Mitch. I'll give you a first-round pick. You give me James Wiseman.
No.
All right.
James Wiseman is the future of the position. And I want Mitch and Wiseman together. Is the reason why I even called. You know what I'm saying? Because once we take Wiseman off the floor, we have a black hole behind him. Even though Pascal does great in those minutes, we don't want to wear him down. We want to save him for the playoff. Y'all are not going to make the playoffs. I want to make sure that our team have our guys healthy for our playoff run. Y'all are building for the future, right?
We're building for the future, but I'm not throwing away my future for another power forward. I already have the power forward position locked down.
Okay, what about this? Kelly Oubre, Andrew Wiggins for Julius Randle and your 2022 first round pick.
I already have trouble spacing the floor with my man RJ. We're trying to figure that out. I don't think it'd be a fit. Wiggins can be a nice player, but I just don't see the fit right now.
So you guys don't have value. You guys don't value swingmen. What's good? I just want to make sure that I'm offering the right thing. I don't want to be disrespectful. I wanted to offer you guys a couple of guys that can play the 2 or the 3, bona fide scorers in the league, good defensively, and Andrew Wiggins may blossom into something with the right coaching. I believe with the right coaching, and not saying that Kerr's not the right coach, but right now we have, our foot is on the gas. We're trying to win a championship right now. But if you have a coach that knows what he's doing, they can unlock Wiggins and Oubre, and they can be a part of your future.
Tibbs, the same coach I had him before. Tibbs, no.
Can I? I'll let you.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I wanted to be another team because I have an idea. So
yeah. Okay.
Let
me see if I'm just gonna do this deal. So you're telling me you're gonna give me Kelly Oubre and Wiggins for Randall and for Mitch?
No, I said Randall in a first round pick, 2022.
So for Mitch, Randall, and a pick.
You know what? How about we do this? How about we do the Oubre and Andrew Wiggins for Randall and Mitch. How about we do that?
I need to get my coach on the line. Give me 1 minute.
All right.
Thibodeau.
Yo.
Tibbs, what do you got on that? Trading Mitch and Randall for Wiggins and for Oubre.
Add in Paschal. Eric Paschal.
Add in Pascal.
Yeah, I think whatever, however you pronounce it.
We might have to give up a pick if we're adding Pascal. You want to do that?
Mitch, RJ, and a potential pick for the Warriors backup backcourt.
For what? So you're saying Mitch and RJ for Wiggins and Oubre and a pick.
I think that. Oh. I think that's just a lateral move.
So you don't think that makes sense?
No, I think it's just a lateral move.
Yeah.
It's too lateral. It's more the same.
Yeah.
There's not enough potential in those picks, in those players.
Yeah. We already
significantly better, yeah.
We already know what Wiggins is, and he has a big contract. RJ is still developing, and he's on a rookie deal. I understand, yeah. Yo, Golden State. Yeah, I'm gonna decline. I'm not gonna make that move.
So you mean the move? You mean the move that I mentioned, or the move that you countered? Which one are you?
The move that you mentioned. I don't want to take on Wiggins' contract.
Okay.
I would have done that. I would have done that deal with you on the draft night when I would have give you 8 and Mitch for 2 and Wiggins. I still don't want to take on Wiggins' contract.
So
in order for me to do Wiggins' contract, I need to receive a first-round pick.
So we don't have first-round picks to trade because you
do. You have the Minnesota pick this year.
Yeah. I heard y'all were talking to Minnesota too. You know how the rumor mill is. I heard y'all were talking to Minnesota. Yeah. Y'all are busy. So how about we throw in? How about I throw in Eric Pascal, right? So I'd give you Wiggins, Pascal, Oubre, for Mitchell Robinson and Julius Randle.
Coach, are we doing that? No.
Nope.
For Mitch and Randle, for Pascal.
Nope.
Can I?
Joe.
Hold on, real quick. Not only nope. If we're gonna, I'm like, if I'm muting the phone after that, Randall is our most valuable asset right now because he's on an affordable contract.
I'm calling you, Rose. I'm telling you to hang up that phone call, bro.
All right. So okay.
Yeah, I got to decline, buddy. But it was a good talking to you. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. So we hang up. So what's good, Kev?
Can I be another team? Mark,
tell us what you want to do.
It's a surprise. I don't want to tell y'all to have my Easter eggs all gone. I'm about to get in character.
All right.
I'm about to get in character.
All right. Give me a phone call. Make the call.
All right.
I got you, I'm gonna make you proud.
Okay. All right.
You're Leon Rose.
What's good? Who's this?
This is the Houston Rockets. Listen. I got a headache down here. I'm trying to get out of this headache. It's just not okay. Did you see my man's press conference tonight? I can't have this going on. My owner called me that we gotta do something. I don't want to go in a full rebuild, but I think I might have to. So listen.
Well, wait, you have to tell me what happened in the press conference. I didn't hear that.
James is down here. James is down here talking about, this is a crazy mess and it can't be fixed. And, he's back at the wanting back out again. And my owner's telling me, listen, I got to get something. I can't have him going to the media like this, complaining.
Okay.
So listen, I know that you have a boatload of picks. A lot of them. I'm willing to give you James Harden.
All right. What do you want?
I know you just drafted Obi. I know he's coming back soon. I want Julius Randle. And I want RJ Barrett. And I want 3 first-round picks.
All right, I have a counter offer for you.
I mean, I don't know. Listen. I know James Dolan. Okay, I know how the back pages work. I know he wants to star.
God of Moses and Elijah. I want a star. What's your progress on bringing a star to New York?
All right,
the time is ticking. God of Moses and Elijah. The time is ticking. I said I wanted a star. I'm not waiting till the summer. During the summer, I can just clean house and get a guy that's gonna bring me a star.
All right, come here.
Let me
hold on 1 second. I got a counter offer on this and see where this goes. All right. I will give you Julius Randle. I will give you Kevin Knox, and I will give you 2 Dallas picks and a top 5 protected 2020 second.
Listen, I want RJ Barrett and Julius Randle and 3 first-round picks. I know you got the 2 Dallas picks. And just give me yours. I'm giving you a top 5 player in this league. He's out of shape and still averaging 35 points a game.
Yeah, but I don't want.
I'll even throw in Ben McLemore.
But you have a mess. I don't want to clean up your mess. I don't want to take your mess and bring it over here. And it's in New York, and he's disrespected the Knicks in the past. He was like the Rockets of the New York Knicks of the West. I'm not taking your look. As a top player, I would do the deal, but RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin are
I
off
need
the
Julius
table.
Randle. Listen, I had to convince my owners we're still trying to win and start over at the same time.
Julius Randle's not a problem, but the RJ thing, man, I'm not giving up my pick from last year, who I'm trying to build, trying to see if I'm going to build around him.
Let me ask you,
Hey, y'all go ahead and negotiate. I'm the Philadelphia 76ers GM. I'm calling God of Moses and Elijah. Y'all go ahead.
Okay.
Y'all go ahead. What y'all think?
Okay.
Listen, I'm trying to give you a top. What would James Harden be in the East?
What I'm trying to tell you is, look, we know we wants out, so you will get. I'm just gonna sit tight and see where this goes.
Listen, by the time listen, he's not a free agent for 3 more years. Okay, 3 more years. We don't have. I mean, he's not a free agent after next year. He's under contract for 3 more years.
He doesn't fit my timeline. He doesn't fit our timeline. He doesn't fit what we're trying to do. I rather have my other guys have the ball than have James Harden have the ball 70% of the time, taking up 12 threes, dragging us to the playoffs and getting us kicked out in the first or second round. I'm not about that. I want to get a star that's going to get me a guaranteed championship and someone who's younger that's in my timeline that wants to be here. I know the minute I trade for James Harden, the New York media, the ownership are going to be up my butt about giving away picks and young talent for a guy who's probably within a month going to be crying to get out of here too.
So God of Moses and Elijah. So I have a trade scenario that we've been putting together. We have it on our whiteboard in the conference room, right? We want to give you Ben Simmons.
Ooh, there we go. That's my language.
For RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, and your 2 first-round picks in the 2021 draft.
Coach,
done.
Okay, go, Elijah Moja. You know where you go on this. Houston, I gotta hang up the phone on you, buddy. It was nice talking to you.
Mm-hmm. We gotta have a conversation though. Okay.
Yeah, I'm all ears. So what the trade was? Julius, who is it? Julius Randle, RJ Barrett.
No, it's Ben Simmons. I'm writing this down as we go. So it's Simmons for RJ, Obi, Quickly, and your 2 first round picks in the 2021 draft unprotected.
All right, God, there's a counter offer on that. I want to put in. Right. I want to give him the 2022 unprotected on one of the Dallas picks, not the 2021.
Mm-hmm. Also, guys, are you aware that Ben Simmons has a knee issue right now? I mean, I don't know how serious it is, but I mean, I don't know, because we got to put that when you want to make a trade, right? We got to make sure that this guy doesn't have no. Mm-hmm. So I got to ask him how.
So, Chad, what y'all think about that trade offer?
What's his contract?
5 years. He's got 5 years on it.
All right, Coach, you want that?
Yeah, 100%.
RJ, Obi, Quickly, and our 2 first rounders next year.
Yeah.
Would you feel more comfortable doing a 2022 first round pick unprotected and maybe one of the Dallas picks? And if we got to throw in a second, we'll do it because I want to keep our first rounds up for next year because that's supposed
fine.
To be his.
Do the unprotected, yeah. Just keep one of the Dallas picks and see if you can get a shooter.
All right, yeah. They got to throw in Seth Curry on that deal too.
So
not even give me like Shake Milton, dude.
No, give me Seth Curry. Seth Curry's nice.
Okay,
Seth Curry's nice. He do what work well. He replaces RJ.
Yeah. Done.
Got it. Most of the line. What you gonna do? You got me on hold. What's happening?
God, throw in. Tell them instead of our 2020, give them our 2021 first round pick. Keep the Dallas pick and give them the 2022 unprotected.
I gotta tell you guys. I gotta be honest with you, Joe. Okay, I gotta Coach Sips. Look, I'm one of the biggest Ben Simmons fans, guys, but I think we're underestimating RJ. Granted, Ben Simmons is amazing, though, but I'm surprisingly with RJ's rebounding and his assists, I may not move him. I'm not moving him.
Hey, got him over the line. Let me say this. God, let me say this real quick so you can finish your thought. One of these dudes that you're trading away has the potential to be a top 20 player.
Listen, man.
I'm not going to tell you who, but I have them marked down on this paper. I'm not going to say which one.
So, guys. Okay, got you. I can't even listen to your observation because look right now, if it wasn't for RJ's playmaking, I would have done it.
It's Ben Simmons. You're getting 10 rebounds, 10 assists, and close to 20 points a game, and you're keeping Randall. So
but I get to keep. My whole thing is why do that when I get to keep Obi. Well, some people are high on him, some people are low on him. That's fine. But I also get 2 draft picks next year. I don't know, man. Look, we have 2 draft picks next year, and I have somebody who gave me 11, 9, and 5 yesterday. Bro, that yesterday's game, as ugly as it was to everybody, I feel like I'm getting great production from him.
Hey, Cav W, one of your players, somebody's on your roster is going to have a season-ending injury. Somebody on the Knicks roster is going to have a season-ending injury. I'm just throwing it out there. That's a variable that you're facing.
Was it God? Here's a deal, God, that I'm thinking about. You give them RJ, you give them
Is it Richard Bullock?
You give them quickly.
I'm not gonna say it's not Knox.
And you give them Bullock. Then you give them the Knicks protected first this year and the Dallas 2023, and throw in a second, and they give us Ben Simmons and Seth Curry.
Look, I agree with you, Coach. Coach, I agree with you about Ben Simmons. At heart, I would do it, but right now, I feel like I'm getting something close with RJ Barrett with his rebounding and playmaking. I feel like I'm close without the injuries.
None do injuries. Ben Simmons is an all NBA defender.
You're right. You're 100% right. You are 100% right.
Man,
I need to think about it. I can't, and I have 2 number 1 picks next season too.
Yeah, Scott Perry, you got to make the deal, buddy.
Oh my goodness!
It's a walk-in triple double.
Yeah,
on a 5-year contract.
I've talked to
what's my team? Okay, so tell me what's going to be my starting 5 next season with Simmons? So you guys tell me what's my starting 5 next season with Simmons.
You go Ben Simmons at point guard. You're gonna have Julius at the 4. You have Mitch at center. You were getting Seth Curry back in the deal. Him at the 2. And then you can get somebody in free agency to go with
Kevin Knox can play the 3.
And yeah, there you go. Yo, Scott.
Who's gonna play the 2? Who's gonna play the 2?
There's a wrinkle you could add. Danny Green is on a 1-year deal. We'll take the cap hit for him.
You want to take Danny Green instead of Seth?
We'll take the cap hit for him. Yeah.
All right, so we give them.
Hold on. Can I do something right quick?
Yeah.
Can I come back in and counter back? Can I make a call for Minnesota?
Yeah.
A call for Minnesota? I know. I'm Minnesota. You can call for somebody else though.
Well, can I be your general manager for Minnesota?
Okay.
Hold on.
Listen.
Hold on.
Let me plant a bug in your ear.
We need to make a decision on this deal first before we go with any other ones.
No, I'm going to talk to my president from Minnesota. Listen.
Okay.
I just got word that the Knicks are on the phone with Philadelphia. They about to do something major. They got a lot of stuff that we like. They got a lot of picks. And we got to ask ourselves right now, are we close to rebuilding or are we close to contending?
Minnesota?
Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you as your general manager. You do
Right. In Minnesota, we always are. You know what I'm saying? We're always stuck in the middle of the lottery. And I want to do something major to get out of it. Get out of that circle.
You want to get out of the lottery.
Yep.
I feel like we got a lot of money tied up in some places that we can dump on them because they got the extra cap. We can start over. We can get a lot of young, good players. We might have to give up Cat, but he's injured already. I think it's time to just move on.
Okay.
And we can probably dump some extra salary and get some draft picks. Listen, I know their owner. We can fleece their owner.
Right. Okay. So what's your proposal?
I think we can dump Rubio on him and give him Cat.
Okay. So what do you offer?
Draft picks.
So this is what I want from the Knicks. I want all of their picks for the next 3 years for Karl Anthony Towns. All of them, including the second round picks. I want every pick they have, including second round picks from the Knicks. I know they have like 4 second round picks in 2023. I want all of those also. So I want all of their picks for the next 3 years. I don't want to leave them with nothing. I want Obi Toppin. I want RJ Barrett. I want Elfrid Payton.
Well, technically, I think we had to leave him one.
Well, they have to give me another one then in 4 years.
Okay.
Right?
Because I think you have to have a draft pick once every other year.
Yeah, your own draft pick every other year.
Yeah, you have to have your own.
Now, if you could convince them to go get a first round pick to substitute, that'd be great.
Well, they got 2 from Dallas.
I want both of those.
So we can.
I want both of those. I want 2022 because I want Amani Bates. I want 2023. I want both of those picks and all their second round picks. Which they have 4 of them in 2023.
For who?
Joe, this is between me and Kev.
I haven't been listening. I was in the bathroom. What's going on?
So I'm talking to Kev about a Karl Anthony Towns trade to the Knicks, and if our front office is savvy, they can legit pull off a Ben Simmons deal and a Karl Anthony Towns deal in the same day, and have their future set going forward. They have their point guard of the future and their big men of the future, and then all they have to do is surround them with guys that you can pick up off the street, like Jay Crowder, who's nobody. But they have to be smart.
What is it? 3-team trade?
No, 2 separate trades.
Okay.
So you want to get on the phone? You want to? How about this? If the Knicks call us back, we'll engage them. But I don't like the way the last phone call went. I'm not calling them back because the ball's in their court, and if we call them back, that means we'll have to bend over and concede something to them. So I don't want to do that. So how about we let them call us back, and if they call us back, then we'll entertain it.
So Freezy, let me clarify something. There's no draft picks involved in the Philly trade?
Yes. The trade offer, and so from the Philly perspective, and I'm talking just Goose, I'm talking to you because I trust you. I don't want you to leak this to the media or nothing. I don't want to let anybody know that they know this. This is private between you and I. But if they counter this offer, I'm hanging up the phone because this is too ridiculous of me leaning their way. All I'm asking for is RJ Barrett, who can't shoot. Right? The only quality player that I'm getting out of here, in my opinion, is who we draft with those first round picks that we get. Because we don't know what Obi's going to be, and we don't know what Quickly's going to be. But when we use their draft picks, we'll know exactly what we're getting because we would have scouted and did all of our due diligence with those first round picks.
Hey, Joe. All I want to say is to you and if you guys want to do it, but for me personally, this can come back to us. He's injured, and that could mean something. Also, we have RJ, and we have two future number ones, first round picks, and Obi. I think Obi just is that's expensive too.
But listen to this. You're getting Ben Simmons. You have a line here. Ben Simmons. You still have Rivers. You still have Burks. You still have Randall. You still have Mitch. You still have.
But we don't have shooting. We don't have shooting. We still don't get shooting.
But you're literally swapping out a non-shooter for a non-shooter, a better playmaker.
But why do that? When I mean, I rather if I'm gonna move Obi, it's gonna be for a shooter. If not, just keep him because I feel like he has potential to be an all-star.
But
Kev, Kev W, can you be my Worldwide West?
Yes.
Kev, can you be my Worldwide West?
I can pull that off.
Let's get this right. Even on paper, even just logistics, right? I'm trading a non-shooter for non-shooter. Even though Ben is phenomenal, he's a great assist, great rebound, getting assist, high field goal percentage, knows how to draw fouls. I give you that. But if you look at it on paper, I'm trading a non-shooter for a non-shooter, and I gave away extra talent with Obi, and on top of that, I still didn't get back a shooter. Like I'm still emptying the wing. I gotta fill up that wing. When are we gonna fill up the wing? And we're gonna fill up the center.
Hold on. Me and Tibbs talked about this. We're gonna see if we can try and take either Seth Curry or Danny Green, and the deal is done. You have shooters, then you still have Rivers, you still have Burks. Yeah.
So there has to be Tyrese Maxey in the deal. So it has to be Ben Simmons and Tyrese Maxey.
You know I'm all about the big man, the big players, right?
Yes.
You know, I smooth with LeBron and all the other people. You're talking about Danny Green, man. You're talking about Danny Green.
Yeah, but we're talking about Ben Simmons too.
Listen, we can get a big. Listen. Ben Simmons is nice. Ben Simmons is like, you know, that little piece of candy out there might be good. You know, we want that king size candy. This is New York City, man.
Yeah,
we can do better.
But he's locked up. We're getting. But
Ben Simmons. Is Ben Simmons.
God of Moses and Elijah. I'm still on the telephone. What you got? I'm a NBA GM. If I get off this phone, I'm not calling you back.
Okay, so tell you what,
I'm telling you, we can get a bigger star.
I need to talk, guys. I need you to get quiet down. I need to talk right now. So my question to you is, right? I need to have Tyrese Maxey in this deal if I go after Ben Simmons because I need outside shooting for me to win with Ben Simmons. I cannot win with Ben Simmons without no outside shooting. So what can you do for me? We have Ben Simmons, who is a phenomenal player. Yes, I like him, but I cannot win with. I'm still stuck in the rut without having no outside shooting. And I saw that you drafted. You said you want Obi, but I saw you drafted Tyrese Maxey. What about Tyrese Maxey in the deal?
Did you just counter?
Well,
no, he did.
I'm asking if you just counted that.
Well, if I need some, what can you do with that situation? Forget it. Doesn't have to. What can we do with that situation?
Hey, I saw y'all game the other night against Oklahoma City. And a dude named Hamidou Diallo went for 23 against y'all, and you were legit trying to counter this offer with Tyrese Maxey. Did you? Were y'all at the game when Ben Simmons shut down RJ Barrett? Did y'all see that?
Does Ben Simmons change that situation that happened with OKC?
Are you saying that Ben Simmons is not enough?
That is, you know what?
Yeah,
if he wasn't, this is 5 against 5. This is not 1 against 5.
Yeah, but the thing is too is we still have Rivers, you still have Burks,
hold on,
you still have Randall, you still have Mitch.
Joe, hold on, Joe.
You have a roster.
Joe, hold on. No, he wants Obi. If I'm getting rid of Obi and picks, I gotta get. I'll be willing to add a pick to get Tyrese Maxey if that's what needs to be done. But we need to work. I need to. If I pull this deal, I need to get Tyrese Maxey.
Tibbs, what do you think?
In an ideal world, we get Maxey in this deal, but we're probably not.
All right. Well, so what do you
If-
think? What do you think I'm doing? What else can I get? What small piece can I get to help this team with Ben Simmons?
You get both Seth Curry and Danny Green.
You get
You
both.
yeah, because we take Danny Green and eat up the cap space. We have
Okay. What do I have to add in the trade? What do I have to give them to get the two of them?
nothing. We're doing them a favor by taking Danny Green.
But then you got to throw in like maybe a second round or something for Seth Curry.
Fine. If they give us Maxey, that's more power to us. But honestly,
he's not.
he ain't going nowhere.
Maxey. He
ain't giving
going
Maxey up.
anywhere.
He ain't going nowhere.
He just dropped a 25 the other night. He's balling.
He ain't going nowhere. And they don't want the rest of our guards. So
they'll put him as point guard to replace Ben Simmons.
Yeah,
more or less.
It's Simmons and Seth.
Hey, God, Moses, Elijah. Listen, I appreciate the time, man. But I'm about to hang up, man. Thank you very much. I'll call you back. All right. Hey, goodbye.
Bro, you keep talking. You don't let me talk, Joe. Damn.
Maury, what's good?
You don't let me talk. I'm supposed to talk with Freezy, bro. I'm supposed.
That's all right. You can call me back later, but you can't keep it. You can't keep it. You can't.
You keep talking. I can't even talk. I'm supposed to talk with him.
Hey, God of Moses, Elijah. Just go back. Just do y'all talk internally, and then come back with an offer. But you can't keep an NBA GM on hold. You know what I'm saying? You're not ordering shoes. You know what I'm saying? This is an NBA GM. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm gonna call you back.
You know what? You can't make a deal in one phone call. So I have to. It has to be done this way. You can't make a phone call. You can't make a trade with one phone call. I'm interested, but it's I can't do it in one trade. I mean, with one phone call, you have to really have a conversation about that. That's a real conversation.
Hey, Worldwide West. Worldwide West. This is James Dolan. This is the owner, right?
I'm glad you're coming to me.
Hey,
I'm the only one that's connected around here.
Can you go back channel and get us Jimmy Butler from the Heat?
I can probably get us Bradley Beal.
I need a bona fide. So I'm going to get Jimmy Butler so that we can try to trade him at the deadline.
Listen, Bradley Beal is a star. He's in his 20s. He's dropping 50
I don't want a star. I don't want a star. I want a mega star. I want a mega star. I want Anthony Davis. I want Giannis.
I don't think either one of them who just signed big contracts to come in here.
I don't care. I don't care.
Mr. Dolan, listen, Mr. Dolan. Listen, you know I'm as connected as anybody in the league, right? This is what I do. You see, I already got on the suit. I don't leave the house without one. Okay? I want to get us out this rut. Okay, I love Knicks basketball. Okay, I love the city. I just had this restaurant the other night. It was great. I spent like $600 on a steak. Okay, we got to get what we can get, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be trash.
No, we don't have to get what we can get.
If we can
listen. So here's my marching orders for you in the next 2 weeks. I want Dame Lillard and Zach LaVine in the next 2 weeks.
Zach LaVine's possible.
Mr. Dolan, listen.
Dame Lillard and Zach LaVine, and then what we'll do is we'll use that to see if we can leverage another megastar to come here.
I don't think we'll have anything left. Mr. Dolan, listen. I think what we need to do is get you back on the road with your band. I know you probably got some gigs coming up. Get your mind off this, and just let me and Leon handle this.
Hey, guess what though? When payday come and y'all go and buy these Ferraris and Lamborghinis and all that stuff, when y'all look down at the check, guess whose name's on it?
Madison Square Garden.
Yeah. I own Madison Square Garden. I own Madison Square Garden. Yeah, I own the network that y'all do your interviews and stuff on. I own the Knicks. So what I'm telling you is I want Giannis. I want a Giannis level player now.
Bradley Beal is the closest superstar that we can get. He's dropping 50 a night. I can make some phone calls. You know, I know his mom's hairdresser's cousin.
Right.
And I can pull some strings.
All right. So here's the thing. Our Coach Color Blocks wants to run a boring style that will win us a championship.
Listen, I didn't want
but at the same time, we still have to sell jerseys and other things. We're in the entertainment business also. So while the championship aspiration is important, we have to make sure that we can continue to keep the lights on. You know, we have to make sure that our franchise is the most valuable franchise in the league and probably in sports. So I need a star. I need a mega star. I want LeBron James and Giannis. And I need y'all to do something because I can't legit keep rolling out. Our stars right now, our star's name is RJ Barrett.
Mr. Dolan, listen.
That sounds unreasonable, right?
You haven't been to the finals in 22 years, and yet you're still the most profitable franchise in the league. Okay? Listen. We can get you a star. Okay? Don't worry about that.
Mega star.
Mr. Dolan, listen.
So here's the thing. If I compromise on this, right? I'm gonna get all the leadership in the loop, right? All the leadership in the loop, and that includes Guzman also in some kind of role, right? If I compromise with y'all on a megastar, if I can't have one megastar, then I want 3 superstars. I want a big 3. I want a big 3, and that's not impossible because teams have them. Teams have big 3s. And I want it right away. I don't want to wait. My preference would be Damian Lillard, Devin Booker, and some other star. A small forward.
Kawhi.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard or Paul George.
Sir, listen. This is what I do for a living, okay? This is what I do.
You're a snake.
And I want you to just sit back and relax. Okay? Sit back and relax and let me work the scenes. Okay? I gotta get the atmosphere of what's going on. Okay? I know people that know people. Okay. That knows people. And those who will know people. So that means I know everybody. And
so you're saying you can get me Steph Curry.
You know, Golden State's window might be closed. I can see what I can do. I know Dale, me and him go way back. You know, I was there when, you know, he was born. Almost. He's like a son. Okay, I know he's not gonna have Clay there for a while. I might be able to swing him to see what I know he wanted to come here, you know, 11 years ago. Okay. I can make some phone calls, see what's going on.
All right. So I'm the LA Clippers team president. And I'm talking to you, Worldwide West.
Mm-hmm. So you Jerry West?
Whoever's in charge. I think it's Jerry West. All right, so here's the deal. Ballmer, the owner, wants his franchise to be the most valuable franchise in the NBA. And right now, we don't have an arena and we don't have a network. But we want to do that in the next 3 years. Right. But we feel like we need to win a championship to get us there. And I don't think that we can do it with Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. Right. So I'm willing to trade you Kawhi Leonard right now. Right. I want you to get Leon Rose on the phone and get him to give me an offer that we could take for Kawhi Leonard right now. And it can't be no pity pat thing either. Because, you know, we in the 2 biggest media markets. So if this deal fails and it leaks to the media, both franchises look terrible. And Kawhi Leonard's going to want to leave anyway. So if
Let me
we
get back to you for a second.
no, we got to do it right now.
I got to talk to some people. Let me talk to Scott.
Okay, so scratch this last conversation for the record. I'm gonna keep Kawhi Leonard.
I got to talk to Scott. That's all I got to do. Let me talk to Scott.
The New York media market is crazy. If this
Scott,
thing gets
listen,
out,
nobody talked to Scott. Nobody even likes Scott. Okay, who likes Scott?
So chat. So the virtual chat. What do y'all think about the Knicks acquiring Kawhi Leonard right now?
Whale free agency. Give up nothing because in 4 months he's available in free agency if he declines that offer, which he probably will if he plays well. No trading, no nothing. He comes. That's it.
Tibbs, what do you think about that, Tibbs?
Who, Kawhi?
Yeah.
Free agent free
Trade
agency. Trade. No trade. Only trade if he guarantees that he resigns.
Okay, bro. Well, you heard that, Wes? What do you think about that, Wes?
Listen, Scott. I know Jerry West. He's a senile old man. Okay, he's losing his marbles.
I can imagine.
He's like 97 years old.
He gave up six firsts for Paul George.
I think we can get Kawhi, but I don't want to pull another Melo because that'll just mess everything up. But I think we can fleece Jerry.
Worldwide West, you still got me on the phone. You can't have
you on hold. You on hold.
You can't put team presidents on hold. That's what I keep telling y'all. We not ordering pizza.
Hey, Jerry.
Jerry, listen. Scott and I have been talking, and we want Kawhi. We do. But many years ago we tried to do this with another free agent, small forward, and didn't work out for us. And I don't want to do that to us. Now, let me ask you.
All right, so here's the offer. Because clearly y'all's reputation is out front of y'all. Because I thought y'all were willing to. I thought y'all were like bear traps with decision making. Like I thought y'all were sharp, like had all this stuff figured out. Y'all still trying to figure out y'all direction?
We have a direction, and there's people that we're not giving up. Okay. Here's
a trade proposal. I'm gonna give you Kawhi Leonard and attach Paul George. That way, if Kawhi leaves, you still guaranteed a superstar wing player. Right? He's locked in for 4 more years.
I don't want Paul George.
And so
Paul George is crazy, and he don't show up. He's gonna bring us down. He's an anchor. You can keep Paul George.
Two guys who play every second game. I'm not paying that money for 2 guys who's gonna sit out twice a week.
Well said, West. And we want to win a championship. We're under pressure to win the championship within 7 years.
I'm not giving up anybody who's 3 years or less. Period. That's what we're not going to do here.
Okay, so I'm gonna get out the way, right? I'm gonna move out of the way, and pretend not to listen to y'all have y'all internal discussions about star players, right? Guzman, please jump in. Guzman, please bring some sanity to this.
Who's the capologist?
Yeah,
Guzman is all the other roles.
Let's say I'll be who
is the cap guy?
I've been doing the cap stuff.
The fan Nick base, so to speak, encompassed into one. Like I'm gonna throw an idea out there, and I'll let you, as the front office guys, kind of hash it out and see if you would go with the deal, and 2, how would you make it happen? Bradley Beal. I want to target Bradley Beal to plug in as shooting guard, and Hachimura, who I believe might have a better upside than Obi at currently. I think Hachimura right now is averaging about 17 points, thereabouts. Yeah, he's averaging 13. 13.6 right now. First of all, I'll just throw it out there. You guys can reject it and move on with something else if you don't think it's a good idea at all. But Beal and Hachimura, bringing them to the Knicks, and since and I'm not sure how much we would have to give up for those two in a package. But first of all, is something that even is enticing to any one of you?
This is what we have to do as a front office. First, I think this is what we have to do. What are we weak at? So if there's one thing that we are weak at, what is that? What position is that?
Point guard.
The small forward.
I
Yeah,
said
small
swingman.
forward.
I said swingman.
Swingman. That's what he said. Swingman and center.
Swingman and center, and then guard.
Are we okay with point guard?
No, I want to
What?
make that. I want to make that Ben Simmons move.
What about Ayton? Why don't we go for Ayton?
Too expensive. They're gonna want too much. And he's
No.
cheap. That's the thing, though. Like I'm doing the cap stuff. I know we haven't talked about money, but
Because my thing is this: if we're going to trade for somebody, we need to trade for somebody at a position that is a weakness. Now,
Simmons is the
center.
answer.
If we're going to trade for center, there's only one center that we can get. But technically, there's two centers that we can get.
Vucevic.
I don't know if we can get him from Orlando.
They're gonna
The
make
thing
that
about
call.
Orlando is,
See, I'm thinking we got to be more realistic because the things that Dolan is asking us to go get is unattainable, in my view, with what we have, unless we're going to be giving up all our picks for the rest of our existence. You know what I mean?
the question is, who can we get that's going to change the image of this team? Because that's what it's about. It's about image.
Simmons.
I don't hate.
Ben
Look,
Simmons.
Simmons.
That deal's on the table.
But here's the thing: is can Ben Simmons?
But see, the
Can
thing
Ben
is,
Simmons be the very best player?
Joe Madden, the Atlanta Hawks are on the telephone.
Yeah, but Worldwide West. We get Ben Simmons. Won't he give
Joe
him a
Madden,
new pick?
the Atlanta Hawks.
We
The
can make
Atlanta
a
Hawks
move
on the
for
phone.
somebody else. We can still make a move for Levine. We can still make a move for
Joe,
Leo.
the Atlanta
We
Hawks
can
on the
still-
phone.
Yeah, Atlanta Hawks. What's good?
Hey, so I have a problem, right?
Okay.
I have this issue. I have a glut at power forward. I have a young guy named John Collins, who's 20 and 10 potential. When he plays, he's 20 and 10. Right. What I want to offer y'all is this. I want to offer y'all John Collins, and in return, you give me the 2021 Dallas pick and the 2023 Dallas pick. No players. Just those two late first round picks for John Collins.
I can target him. I can outbid you at restricted free agency. I'm good.
No, you can't outbid me in restricted free agency because it's restricted free agency.
But you don't.
I have the ability
you have a glut and you have cap problems. You've no money.
And guess what y'all have? Guess what y'all have? When Julius Randle gets tired, guess what y'all have? Nothing.
Obi will be back, Leon. Listen, don't fall for this trap. Don't fall for this trap. Obi will be back.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good at Atlanta.
Are y'all telling me Obi Toppin? Are y'all telling me Obi Toppin is just as good as John Collins right now?
We don't know. The kid hasn't played, but I'm good.
So why hadn't he been playing? Y'all coach not giving him minutes?
He hurt.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, but John Collins has been in and out of injuries too. I'm good. Thanks for calling, Atlanta. Have a good day.
All right.
All right. There's a deal we have on the table that we need to figure out soon. The Ben Simmons deal is sitting right there. Where are we at with it? I'm ready to pull that trigger.
I just think we can do better than Ben Simmons.
Talk me out of it. No, because when I make that Ben Simmons trade, I have another trade in mind, another call that I'm going to make to put someone with Simmons. We still have, if you get Simmons, you still have Randall, you still have Mitch, you still look Rivers and Burke scoring off the bench. You still have Knox.
I'm not the GM. Can I add something to that?
Yeah.
I know your second trade.
Yeah.
I know your second trade.
What is it?
Randall for Hield straight up.
Yeah. You got me right there. I'm about to call.
Hey, so God of Moses and Elijah, the Boston Celtics on the phone.
They're coming in quick.
You muted, man. You muted.
Yeah, man. 3 minutes after 9, man. The Colts coming quick.
I need to make a phone call with the 76ers. I gotta pull this deal.
The Boston Celtics on the phone.
We go.
All right, I pick up. Okay, go ahead. I pick up. What's going on?
All right, so I'm offering you I just want to do a small side deal to kind of break the ice and mend our relationship over the years, because I know we've been stomping y'all into jelly on the court, and I think y'all probably take that personally. So what I want to do is kind of mend our relationship.
Okay.
Right. So what I want to do is offer you this. I want to offer you Romeo Langford for Frank Ntilikina and 2 second-round picks. And don't think about that, because you know you're gonna let Frank walk anyway. Why don't you get somebody with high upside to let because if Coach Thibodeau is who you say he is, then he's going to turn Romeo Langford into a bona fide NBA starter. If Coach Thibodeau is who y'all say he is, and I want to get Frank just to help us with a playoff run, and maybe y'all can sign him during the summertime. Maybe I just want to get Frank right now for defense in this playoff run, and then if y'all like Frank so much, y'all can sign him back this offseason.
Let me call my guys.
What's his numbers? What's Langford's numbers? What's he putting up?
No, this is too much of a layup. But have y'all done a trade so far yet? I'm asking as the Boston GM. So y'all, what do y'all have? Red tape or something? What's the red tape that's going on with y'all?
We're not talking to you about future trades or anything. The trade option you brought up right now.
Right. Okay.
I need to know what Romeo Langford's numbers before I make that.
Okay, I got that right here. In 2019 for Boston, he played 32 games. He only started 2 games. His free throw percentage was .720. Anyway, the bulk of the meat on the bone is that he was a 2.5 points per game scorer.
Guzman, tell him how old he is first.
21. And he's a 6 foot. He's 6'4", and he plays both the shooting guard and small forward position.
I like Aaron Naismith a lot, but I don't know much about Romeo Langford like that. I'm not. He doesn't really. If I want to make
one season with the G League.
I mean, I did see him in high school. He was going at it against Darius Baisley. You know what? Romeo Langford, coming out of college, he was predicted to be very good.
Right, but God of Moses and Elijah, I'm the Celtics. I know who Romeo Langford is.
Yeah, but you don't really. I need to be.
I don't want to part with him, but he's 21. And I feel like we're wasting years of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown and Marcus Smart. So what I want to do is get somebody in here that's in that same age range as them, so they can make this playoff run, so that we can win. So that we can. I'll be honest with you, if we had a guy like Frank Ntilikina last year, I think we may have beat the Miami Heat in the Eastern Conference.
That's true. That's possible. He might even become a better defender with Marcus Smart.
Right. So think about what we want to do is pair Frank with Marcus Smart, Jason Tatum, and Jaylen Brown at the end of the game, and lock teams down defensively so that we can win us a championship.
Would you give us a first? Would you give us a first for Frank?
A what? Are you
a late first?
No. I just no. I just
Instead
asked
of
you.
Romeo
I just asked you to give me Frank and 2 future seconds for Romeo.
Frank and 2 future. Frank and 2 future seconds for Romeo Langford.
Yes.
Yo,
Yeah.
Scott.
Sorry.
Scott. Tell them instead of the 2
Nah,
seconds,
I don't know if
give
we
Obi-
want to part. Yeah, I don't know if we
Nah.
want to part with seconds, man. I don't know.
Nah, bro, not for Langford. Nah,
Nah, I'm not
No.
parting with. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I have other
So
plans
would you
with
do
that second.
so would you do so check this out. Would you do Romeo Langford and Aaron Neesmith for Frank Ntilikina and Obi Toppin?
No.
That's a good conversation.
No, because Obi, we already have We've already planned Scott with Obi. We already have.
Hold on. Oh, you say no, and you're Leon Rose. So, but if it was me, I would look into that. I would look into it.
Did you guys need perimeter shooting? I'm just asking. Do you guys feel like y'all need perimeter shooting?
Well, you know, Obi's gonna be an all-star though, but Aaron Naismith can shoot the ball though. Whew. I think Obi's gonna be an all-star, man. He could dunk and he could space the floor. I think he has all-star written all over.
We think this kid, Aaron Neesmith, in 3 years is gonna be Buddy Hield.
Probably better.
But I already have a trade.
Probably better than Buddy Hield. I think he has a chance to be better than Buddy Hield because he can draw fouls already.
So
and he's not like
so I can go to my owner and tell him that y'all are going to do the deal. Frank Ntilikina and Obi Toppin for Romeo Langford and Aaron Neesmith.
No.
Naismith and Langford play the same position basically.
No.
They're both shooting guards.
I'm not giving up the 8th pick for the 14th pick.
Yeah, but you could have if I can have RJ with Aaron Naismith. And he has the perimeter shooting that we need. The thing is that he's young; he's a rookie, so he can.
No disrespect,
So
but no disrespect. But as soon as Aaron Neesmith walks into y'all building, he's going to be the best shooter in y'all's building.
Yep, that's 100% sure.
No, I'm not pulling that.
But the thing is that Obi is a top 5 pick. I don't feel like I'm getting. Look, I like Aaron Naismith. I think
Obi's not a top 5 pick. Obi is a top 8 pick. He got picked.
No, he dropped. He dropped down to 8.
Talent. You mean in terms of talent, right?
Yes. So we got to give me more than that.
I got what?
Aaron Naismith wasn't expected to be in the lottery versus Obi is a lottery pick.
Okay. So what you're saying is okay. How about we do this?
Mm-hmm.
Romeo Langford and our 2021 second round pick for Frank Ntilikina and y'all's Dallas first round pick, the 2021 first round pick.
Nah, we need those. We're gonna draft somebody really good.
So you're saying Aaron
2021?
2020. What was it? Aaron Neesmith in a second?
No, Romeo Langford in a second.
No, not worth it. Not at all.
Okay.
Hang up the phone.
All right. So
I like Aaron Naismith, though. I like my competition.
So the rumor is true that when teams call y'all about Frank Ntilikina, y'all don't want to part with Frank Ntilikina, regardless what the deal is.
No, I would trade him.
I would trade him.
Not Obi though. You're talking Obi.
So the rumor.
You can't say Obi and say Frank. You can't. If you say Obi, I don't want to part with Obi. I would trade Frank, but
we just took Obi out the deal. We just said Romeo Langford and swap picks. Obi wasn't in the deal.
Hold on. You want okay? Tell you what. How about you want Frank Ntilikina from me? I'll tell you who I would want from you. How about that? Okay. Because I do agree. Frank Ntilikina in Boston could probably bode well for you guys. Who I would want? You know what?
Richard. I wasn't paying attention.
You know what I'm going to start with? I might start off. This might be weak. Hey, Leon Rose, what do you think about trading him for Jeff Teague?
Yes, they have.
You took your mask down. I was like, okay, I see that.
So what you say?
What do you think about trading Frank Ntilikina for Jeff Teague? I'm talking to Rose. I'll trade him for Jeff Teague. We need a veteran point guard. Jeff Teague.
I tell you what. I tell you what. I would offer you Romeo Langford and Jeff Teague for Frank Ntilikina and Elfrid Payton.
Deal.
Say it again.
So you're giving me Frank Ntilikina and Elfrid Payton, and I'm giving you Romeo Langford and the dude you just
Jeff Teague.
And Jeff Teague.
Jeff Teague. Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you think
I think
about
I'd do that.
Done. Get the deal done.
I think that's a good deal. I think.
Payton's got no trade clause.
Ooh.
Yeah, no,
That's
but
true.
No,
championship.
I want Elfrid Payton. I want Elfrid Payton from y'all.
Okay.
The only thing that I would do the only way that I would compromise is if you substitute Elfrid Payton for Emmanuel Quickly. You give me Frank and Quickly for Romeo Langford and that other guy you said.
No.
Hold on, man. Hold on. See, look, we said Payton and Frank.
Y'all the one that gave him. Y'all the one reason why he has a no trade clause. The dude doesn't want to move no more.
Okay, so how about Frank straight up for Jeff Teague, guys? What do you guys think about that, guys?
No, we ain't doing that. That's not why I called you. I'm not giving you.
You want Frank? Hold on, Freezy. You want Frank? That's as long as you get Frank, you got your guy.
Oh, you know what? I do.
Yeah, we need a veteran point guard. Or look. Actually, Frank is a wing player.
That sounds like a deal. Let's do it.
Hold on. We should. Hold on, guys. Hold on. But I should make you attach a second round pick with that too.
No, I ain't doing no second round pick for no Frank.
Nah, you pushing it. Capping.
But Jeff Teague got.
I like the work though. I like trying to get whatever you can out of them.
Frank's defense with Marcus Smart. That defense is going to be that's playoff.
And so what's the deal? What's the deal? So it's Frank Ntilikina.
What do you guys think about it, Coach? Coach, what do you think about that, Coach?
I don't know. All those players are kind of the same. They're all duds.
Right.
Frank for Jeff Teague.
Yeah.
I do.
Frank Fatigue is good. You could do Frank.
It's just all I need to hear is y'all say done. Is that done?
I think so.
Yeah, Frank
done.
Yeah, Frank.
I think we might have to do it. I think.
All right.
So y'all have officially traded Frank Ntilikina to y'all division rival
for Jeff Teague. No problem. Done.
No problem. No.
Dolan's not going to be happy with that trade.
Hey, guess what? So now James Dolan is in the picture, and
somebody's going to get fired.
And I'm scorching hot. And y'all just traded Frank Ntilikina when I told y'all not to. I told y'all not to trade Frank Ntilikina.
Mr. Dolan, listen.
Somebody's getting the axe.
I told you we should have dropped. We should have checked.
And then y'all traded him. Y'all traded him for a random point guard.
Mr. Dolan.
That's familiar.
You didn't follow his mandate.
He's a Tom Thibodeau. He's a Tom Thibodeau point guard, guys.
Mr. Dolan, if I can just say something, I just came back from vacation in Cancun. I don't know what these guys are here doing when I left. Okay, I literally went on vacation. I came back to this mess. Okay, and I know this is going on. I would have get on the red eye. I would have been back in New York City.
So it's official. It's official. Frank Ntilikina is no longer a Knick, and I know we're gonna get roasted in the papers for trading Frank Ntilikina for some. Did y'all forget that?
We're not gonna.
Yeah, y'all getting roasted because there's a Frank fan base out there that loves Frank Ntilikina, right? And y'all just upset a part of the fan base by trading Frank for a guy that's going to be y'all fourth point guard.
But the problem is we're tired of getting roasted with Elfrid Payton, so we gotta address that situation.
But you still have Elfrid Payton. By the way,
Sir,
but now Elfrid Payton is a backup point guard.
No, wait, yeah, he's the backup, but there's one more deal.
Jeff Teague? Y'all think Jeff Teague is a starting caliber NBA point guard?
He
Frank
could be.
isn't.
He
Frank
could have.
ain't.
Frank could. I mean, Jeff T could have better quality minutes. I mean, Frank is not a point guard. Frank is a wing player. You wanted a wing
He
player.
didn't start an NBA player. Period.
See, Mr. Dolan, before I went on vacation, I had worked the back channels, and I was trying to get Derrick Rose in here. But
I told y'all to get me a megastar, and y'all got me Jeff freaking Teague. I told y'all to get me a megastar, and y'all got me Jeff freaking Teague.
I'm about to do it. Scott Perry, get me Philly on the phone. We're pulling that Ben Simmons.
All right, y'all got 2 days because the papers are gonna kill us when this get out. I told y'all to get a megastar, and y'all got me Jeff freaking Teague.
Scott Perry.
Okay.
Again, Mr. Dolan, I was at a family barbecue.
I'm making a
make that Ben Simmons deal happen.
We were waiting.
I didn't know what was going on.
I told y'all to get me a megastar.
Right.
And y'all got me Jeff Teague.
Okay. So I'm calling Philly.
All right.
Now Philly is going to just.
All right. So okay. So God of Moses and Elijah, when you call the call went to my secretary.
Secretary.
Yep.
Okay, I'll hang up and I'll call tomorrow.
Listen, Mr. Dolan gave us a timeline. You do that once it gets in the media, Philadelphia is going to run us dry. They're going to
Hey, so Wes.
They screwed that deal
so
up
Wes,
up and worried about Jeff Teague. On the phone with Philly.
So Wes, I'm calling you as the team president. I'm calling you to let you know that any call from the Knicks front office is going to go to my secretary because I had an offer on the table that I felt like was fair.
Yeah.
And I felt like they disrespected me and my franchise.
Am I talking to Elton Brand?
Hold on.
No, yeah, you talking.
First of all,
wait a minute, God of Moses. Wait a minute. Let me do this. So first, you talking to Daryl Morey right now. You're not talking to Elton Brand.
Okay, Daryl, listen. You know, me and you go back like 2 flats on a Cadillac, right?
Right.
Listen, we all know
they did us wrong, bro. They did us wrong, and I think you're gonna try to come in and smooth it over. I had an offer. I offered them. Hey, listen. So all I wanted. This is the offer. I don't know if they told you, but I offered them Ben Simmons for R.J. Barrett, who's struggling right now with his shooting, Obi Toppin, who's hurt, Emmanuel Quickly, who's struggling, and 2 first-round picks in the 2021 draft. This deal should have been done. Ben Simmons should have already been in New York doing his press conference.
It's a done deal.
And they put me on hold. I don't get anything in return. The only thing, now hear me out. The only thing that's going to get this deal done now is if y'all add a future first, the 2024 first round pick.
Daryl, listen. I got my
personal next tailor after Worldwide West.
I got my personal tailor coming over. You get you a brand new suit. It's on me. I know you're a classy looking man. I got you. You know, listen. We still in for golf this weekend. We can go to Riviera somewhere. We can have a nice couple rounds.
That sounds good.
I got you. Let me get to them and smooth it. You know, listen.
And since you said that, I'll take that 2024 first round pick off the table. But you got to throw in a player that I had my eyes on for a long time.
Listen.
So you got to throw in.
Put the coach on the phone.
He spent a lot of time with Steve Mills. That rubbed off on him, but you know,
I'm gonna
smooth it out.
So the only thing I want to add to that deal, and I think it's fair because y'all don't play him, and I don't think he has a future with y'all. I want you to throw in Frank Ntilikina in that deal. If you throw in Frank Ntilikina in that deal, I think that deal is done.
Done.
So what was the deal again?
Do the deal.
So wait a minute. That Boston deal, is it made?
Wait a minute. Let me finish. So the deal is y'all get Ben Simmons. We get RJ, Obi, Quickly. Y'all first in 2021, Dallas first in 2021, and Frank Ntilikina. And that deal is done.
Guys, we're overreacting.
Daryl, let me talk. Listen, give me 1 minute. Let me tell Leon and Scott for 1 minute. Okay, that's all I ask.
So wait a minute. So I sent it back channel to tell you that I'm upset because y'all put me on hold. And
no. Listen.
And within
my
6 minutes
tailor,
of our conversation, you want to put me on hold. No,
I got an idea.
You can go ahead. No, you can go ahead. No, we can. We'll end it here. It's just we just couldn't work it out, man. I appreciate your time. Goodbye.
Deal's done. Do the deal.
Listen.
Put the coach on the
We're
phone.
gonna do this deal.
Put the coach on the phone.
We're gonna do it.
I'm not on the phone, dog. I'm not on the phone no more. I'm not gonna. Team presidents don't wait on hold.
No, but I'm saying no. But my thing is this: I said we're gonna do it. I have to get up with the actual man who has actual power to do it.
Deal's done.
That's all
Put the coach on.
I'm giving you the deal. Worldwide West. Pull the trigger. Deal done. That's it. No more talk.
That's all I was doing. I was just saying here.
People are gonna start getting fired. Pull the deal.
Put the coach on.
I'm not the general manager, so I can't
over. Put the deal.
But I'm saying we got it. That's all I'm saying.
Can you get Leon Rose on the phone with me right now?
I got Leon on the phone.
Coach Tibbs on the phone.
Hey Leon, how you doing?
Oh no.
How you doing, Darren Morey?
I'm feeling disrespected by the way y'all keep putting my people on hold. You know, it's not Domino's Pizza. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand. There were some conversations about the deal, trying to get the deal done, and we've come to an agreement. We want to get the deal done.
Okay, so you guys want Ben Simmons. So you're gonna get Ben Simmons for RJ, Obi, quickly, both 2021 first round picks and Frank Ntilikina.
You give me Danny Green. I'll take Danny Green's contract off your hands. And
we're not giving Danny. We need Danny for the playoffs.
All right.
We don't care what he looks like in the regular season. We don't care what him and other guys look like in the regular, because we know that we're a championship contender. We built this team to compete in April, May, and June. You know, we know we have enough talent to float through the regular season. We want to keep Danny Green for postseason matchups.
Put the coach on the phone. Let me talk to him.
Yeah, Tom Thibodeau. We're going to three-way call. Thibodeau's coming in on this.
All right. You're Darren Morey, right?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Morey. Because Thibodeau, I feel like Thibodeau would be a jerk. You want to talk press. You want to talk newspapers. Back of the Philadelphia Inquirer. Can't trust the process. Your boys can't get along. Your boys cannot play together. The process has not panned out. Your first overall pick is averaging 13 points a game. He doesn't like Joel. Joel doesn't like him. This is the best deal you're going to get for your player for a bunch of assets. And we apologize for putting you on hold, but this is a win-win situation for everybody. Last time I checked, the Philadelphia Inquirer and the Philly fans, y'all booed Santa Claus. Get back into the fans' good spirits. This gives us a chance. This gives you the chance. Y'all are still good for the playoffs. It's a win-win. And we'll help you out with the luxury tax.
No, thank you. It was good talking to the Knicks. Goodbye. All right.
Bro, all because we spent 20 minutes talking about Frank, I swear to God.
Yeah, we lose out on Ben Simmons because you want to trade Frank for flipping Jeff T.
I was trying to make that phone call with the Sixers, but Boston was calling.
You should have made the deal done. Why?
I have a question.
I didn't even want to talk to Boston. I wanted to call Sixers right away.
Hold on,
I
Chuck.
had a question because I was on vacation.
Chuck, you in the chat? Are you in the live chat, Chuck? Yo, don't you work Department of Corrections? Bro, we'll even throw in Chuck and he'll help out Meek Mill's case.
Yeah.
So here's my thing. Well, who decided to get Ben Simmons instead of Joel Embiid? I was on vacation.
That's coach. That's the coach, and that's Leon Rose. I was hesitant about the situation because I have concerns about Ben Simmons, either his left knee or his right knee, and I think that could backfire more than I think that could backfire. So I have my concerns about the situation.
Here's my thing. So hold on. So James Dolan said he wanted a megastar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Ben Simmons is very good. But let me ask you a question.
He also said not to trade RJ. He also said not to trade RJ.
Hold on. Just listen. Just follow me. Just follow me. Is Ben Simmons the best at his position?
Arguably, he's top 5.
No. Is he the best at his position? Yes or no?
I think it might be Steph Curry.
So why don't we go out and get the best center in the league? And Joel Embiid.
So y'all internal conversations are leaking to the press. So as the owner of the Knicks, I'm asking you, why are we upsetting Frank Ntilikina, who is a fan favorite by having his name in trade rumors? There's a rumor out here that Frank was almost traded to Boston and Frank was almost traded to the Sixers, but now he's back here. What's going on with Frank Ntilikina?
Well, Mr. Dolan, he's a fan favorite, but he ain't gonna win champion. When you're an 8th overall pick that your former employee Phil Jackson screwed up on, your fan favorite averages 6-1-1 for his career. I'm sorry, but fan favorite or not, he ain't gonna bring championships here. So we try to make a deal done. Scott Perry screwed it up. And I'm looking, maybe we need to find a new GM because Scott Perry threw away Ben Simmons over worrying about a little.
Hold on, Leon, Mr. Rose. Let me call Daryl Morey behind this back channel. Let me see if I can smooth this out and see if I can do something.
I want that deal done, Wes.
I got this.
Done.
Listen.
I want it done.
Daryl Morey, what's going on? This is me, Leon. This is me, Worldwide West.
Hey, so Wes,
this is back channel. This is back channel. I'm calling you on my personal cell phone.
Hey, Wes, your call went to the Sixers secretary. I'm sorry, not secretary, but admin assistant. I'm sorry.
Listen, I am Worldwide West.
Your call went to Daryl Morey's admin assistant.
So listen,
Leon Rose, the Washington Wizards are on the phone with you, right? I only want to talk to Leon Rose. I don't want to talk to everybody else. You have a reputation for putting people on hold, which is really ridiculous and unprofessional, right? So Leon Rose, I want to talk to you about doing a potential move because my team right now is not going anywhere, and we have to do. I feel like we have to do a hard rebuild right away. Right. And so here's the thing.
Who's this I'm speaking to?
This is the Washington Wizards team president.
Oh, okay.
And I want y'all to take Bradley Beal.
Okay. I'm listening.
Right. You should be. So what's y'all offer for Bradley Beal? And listen, it's got to be. It's got. Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm not giving Bradley Beal away. I'm not. It's not Salvation Army. I'm not giving him away.
I understand. Let's. What we can work out. We can try and figure out a deal. What are you looking for?
I'm looking to dump salary.
Okay.
Right. So here's the thing. I want to give you Bradley Beal, but I want 3 first-round picks, and I don't want any of your players, because I don't think they fit. They fit what we're looking to do. We're looking to be up tempo, and you guys are slow paced, right? You know what? The only player that I'd prefer is I like to get Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox in this deal.
Okay. And you said you want to shed salary, or you throw Russell Westbrook too?
Yes.
So you're giving me Bradley Beal, Russell Westbrook for 3 first-round picks, Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina.
No. What I would do if we add Russell Westbrook, then I'd prefer to take back Emmanuel Quickly and Mitchell Robinson also.
Okay, I'm listening, but I gotta be honest. I think we're gonna take Mitch off that table, but we can figure someone else out. What else? Who else do you like? What else are you looking at?
Mr. Robinson.
You know,
Because you're telling me because basically what you're saying is you want to take your double guy who doesn't average a double off the table for a guy that just going to fill a position of need for y'all for the last 15 years. Borderline, well, no doubt, former MVP and Hall of Fame, future Hall of Famer for a guy that's a double machine that doesn't average doubles.
But you said to me you wanna shed salary, so I'm doing you a favor. I like Russ. I like Bradley Beal. I have no problem giving you Kevin Knox and picks, but I need a center. Unless you're willing to give me a center or throw in maybe Bertans in that deal. I don't know. What do you think?
So think about this. If I give you Westbrook, Beal, Bertans, that's $100 million in salary.
You do know that, Leon, just saying that we can't even make this deal anyways.
Not without giving up Randall.
There's too much money. We couldn't even do it.
Yeah. So I'm looking to give y'all salary. I don't want to take on salary.
So I don't think there's any team in the league that can do that. Well, I mean, yeah, but we can't. We don't have the salary to match. We can't do it.
Yeah.
So y'all are not interested in Beal.
We're interested in Beal, but we need to, in order to get
Beal,
that
but not
deal
Westbrook.
going, we got to make salary work. So you got to take on some salary to get the deal done. I understand you're trying to shed salary, but there's no team in the league that can take on that much salary. We can get a deal done, but you got to take something back to make the money work. I'm interested in Westbrook.
Why would I take on bad money when I have good money? Westbrook is a triple double, and Bradley Beal's an all-star also. Both of them are going to be in an all-star game this year. So why would I?
If you're looking to go into a rebuild and you're getting picks, you'll be taking back 1 year expiring contracts. One of them contracts will be a team option that you can easily decline.
Okay, well, this is gonna happen. Y'all gonna have to throw in a bunch of draft picks then.
I'm already giving you 3 draft picks. Look,
you guys are tough to negotiate with.
What if we take Russ off the table?
So what are you giving me for Beal?
You said you only wanted picks, right? And you don't want to take salary. So
I tell you what. Let me make the first offer, and then that way you can address accordingly.
Sounding real smart, Rose. Real smart.
I'll give y'all. So we'll give y'all Bradley Beal, right? But y'all are gonna give me Kevin Knox. Y'all gonna give me Frank. Y'all gonna give me RJ. You're gonna give me Obi. You're gonna give me what's the other kid that y'all drafted in the first round this year?
Hang on the phone, Leon.
Quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right.
Have a good day, Washington.
What about Westbrook? What about Westbrook though? Ask about Westbrook.
I already did. We can't. He won't take on money.
Wait a minute.
Salary.
So y'all are saying that y'all don't want. I'm gonna make sure that Mark Berman understands that y'all turned down the deal for Bradley Beal because y'all didn't want to give up Kevin Knox, Frank Ntilikina, and RJ Barrett. Yeah,
we can't trade him. We can't trade him
and quickly. No,
and quickly. Okay.
No. All right. But what about Westbrook? What's the cost? Right. What's the cost of Westbrook?
Hey, have a good day, New York Knicks.
Hey, Freezy, I gotta head out.
Okay.
This is fun. I'm glad we did this. I appreciate it.
Hey man, we need more insight. The reason why we didn't get to the on-court part You know what I'm saying? I wanted to
Trade
change.
yet. We haven't made a trade yet. That's
Yeah, I know this. I didn't expect us to go like 3 hours before we did a deal. You know what I'm saying? I thought by now we'd have at least 2 or 3 trades done so that we can get you to break down stuff on the court.
I could have broke down stuff for Simmons, man, but we talked.
Yeah,
We had a
yeah.
deal for Simmons and Scott Perry.
So okay.
Can we get? Is it possible for someone to replace me here from the chat?
Yeah, or we can get Guzman to fill in for you.
Okay.
Guz, if you want to. But Colorbox, thank you though. I wanted to have this done. Maybe we can do it faster. And another thing, so that we can actually get you to break down what Tom Thibodeau and talent looks like.
All right, yeah, no, that sounds amazing. All right, fellas, have a good night. I'll be hanging around.
All right,
but
Coach.
see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, take it easy, Coach.
Yeah, coach is leaving me big shoes to fill. But I'll try my best.
Okay.
I'm thinking that we need to call Philadelphia back and get Embiid.
All right, Wes. What are we packaging?
Listen, I'm literally about to fly down there right now, get on the red eye, because I'm World Wide West. That's what I do. I know Daryl Morey. Me and him go way back.
Hey, so God of Moses and Elijah, the Denver Nuggets on the telephone.
Okay.
Hey, so Perry, we hear that a lot of GMs are giving y'all calls, interested in y'all players. What's going on?
Oh, yeah, we're getting some phone calls. We have some needs. We need a wing player. We need a point guard, and we need a center.
Hey, so listen. So here, check this out. This is what I'm offering you, and this deal is too sweet for you to pass up.
Okay.
Right? I'm offering you Michael Porter Jr. and Bol for this year's first round picks.
Which one?
And both.
Both? 2021?
Both.
Okay.
Yes, both picks. And those 4 second round picks in 2023.
Okay.
Just for Porter Jr. and Bowl.
Let me finish. I'm working. How is Michael Porter Jr.'s back doing? Is he coming back? Is his back okay or is not okay?
How's RJ Barrett's jumper doing?
Click.
I could fix his jumper, but I can't fix Porter's back.
You just hung up in the face of an NBA GM. Okay. All right. Okay.
From Michael Porter Jr. and Bowl. Look at you, look like a 2-pick out there.
Right.
But
7'4"
and weighs 100 pounds.
But you know what though? Y'all's GM didn't even make a counter offer.
Yeah, but because we don't want it.
Y'all don't want Michael Porter Jr.?
Not with a bad back, no.
Nah, if we wanted him, we would have drafted him.
Okay, all right. Hey, good job too. By the way, God of Moses and Elijah.
Oh, thank you.
Good job. All right. So, World Wide West. Hey, so, the rumor is that Dame Lillard is getting frustrated with losing in Portland. And what he wants to do is form a super team somewhere. But in order for him to go to that leave Portland, he's got to play with another major star. He wants 2 other dudes to form a super team in a city like Miami or New York. Right? But he wants the trades to be done quick as to not upset other fan bases and fans of the NBA. So if he's to be traded, he wants to be traded to the team, and he wants the other guys to be traded along with him, maybe the same day or 2 or 3 days after. But he don't want to rock the NBA. He don't want to rock the boat. All right, so I'm gonna jump back in as Dolan, right? So so it's been about a week. So what progress have we made on getting a megastar?
Well, we were in negotiations with Ben Simmons, and that kind of went south.
So right now, so basically, y'all don't have a plan.
We have a plan.
So what's the plan then?
I'm gonna talk to Portland. I hear Portland or maybe the Dame Lillard might be looking to move. So I'm gonna call Portland, see what deal we can get done with Portland, and if we can get something done with Portland, we'll look to get somebody else to come with Dame.
Right. Okay. So the coach told us any number of times that he wanted a swing man, a center, and a point guard. Right. I'm telling you, I want a mega star and a young star. So how can we get that done?
I'm going to be on the phone to Portland. Let's try and get a deal done.
Okay. All right. So are you calling Portland right now?
Yeah, put Portland on the phone.
Okay. All right. So I'm Portland's team president.
What's happening, Portland? How you doing?
Oh man, what are you doing? You looking to stick me up? Who do you want? You want Dame Lillard, right?
Yo, I hear Dame's kind of looking for a move. I hear you guys might be looking interested in a rebuild. What's happening over there? What's up with them?
Well, you know, we don't rebuild in Portland. You know, we try to win every game, right? But so I heard these weird rumors, and I hadn't talked to Dame, but I heard these weird rumors that he may be a little disgruntled. But Dame is our guy. He's our franchise. You know, we're gonna retire number 0 one day. You know, so you know, we love Dame.
Yeah, we like Dame too.
Oh boy, that means we both can't like him. I guess we both can like him. But I won't lie to you. If we trade Dame, we're gonna attach a bunch of dead weight contracts, and we want a whole bunch of first round picks.
All right. First of all, what's the contracts? Who do you got for me?
Y'all make y'all offer. You call me, make your offer for Dame.
All right. I'll give you. All right.
And I don't want Randall.
Okay. Well, you might to make money work. We gotta see.
No, I don't want Randall at all.
Okay.
I don't want Randall.
All right. How about this? How about RJ Barrett, Emmanuel Quickly, Obi Toppin, and 3 picks, first rounders.
I don't like those guys. They're too young, and we want to be a fast paced team. We want to be up tempo. I don't know if I necessarily like those guys, but I tell you what I do like.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I do like. Let me have the 2021 first round picks, both of them unprotected.
All
right. So, and I also want the 2022 and the 2024 first round picks unprotected. And I want the 2023 second round picks, all 4 of them. And you can keep all y'all players. You can just have Dame. And so here's the thing. We have Portland has a trade exception because of a previous deal, and y'all have $18 million in cap space already. So the money doesn't have to match because of the trade exception. I think is $12 million or something like that, and y'all have 18, so that's $30 million. And I think Dame makes like 34, whatever it is that he makes. You know what I'm saying? So basically y'all can get Dame. Y'all can have Dame Lillard. And have all y'all young talent to do other trades. But I need the only first round pick that I don't want is the 2023 first round pick. Y'all's or Dallas's. Y'all can keep those. But what I do want is the 2021 first round picks, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
The 2022 first round pick, the 2024 first round pick. So that's only 4 first round picks.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So we're not getting crazy. But 2023, I want all 4 of those second round picks. And don't try to hit me with they have such and such value because I don't want to hear it because y'all getting Dame Lillard. Right? Y'all are legit getting Dame Lillard and I didn't hit you with pick swaps. I didn't tell y'all that I want to swap picks. The only thing y'all are doing is giving me yeah, that's it. Yeah. For Dame Lillard and okay, and I'll take Frank Ntilikina in that.
Okay, and what are you giving me with Dame? You said you wanted to offload contracts.
I'm offloading Dame. Once I offload Dame, it puts my salary cap at about 75 mil. So I don't need to attach anything else. Oh, you know what? How about we do this? How about I attach? So Dame and Carmelo. You give y'all Carmelo Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And then we do those picks. And we do those picks with Frank Ntilikina and Emmanuel Quickly. So it'll be like Carmelo for Emmanuel Quickly, basically.
So if you want, all right, I'd do that deal, but you have to drop one of the first round picks if you want to take Quickly on Frank.
No, I don't need Frank. I mean, I don't need Quickly. You know, I'm saying I was gonna throw y'all a bone by throwing in Carmelo. I just wanted another player that's not Dennis Smith Jr. or some random player.
Okay.
So Dame and Carmelo for 2021 first round picks, 2022 first round pick, 2024 first round pick, and the 4 2023 second round picks for Dame Lillard and Carmelo Anthony.
Deal.
Thank you for your patronage. You have Dame Lillard.
Deal.
All right.
All right, get Dolan on the phone.
All right. So Dolan's on the phone. Hey man, what's going on?
Yo, I just made a trade for Damian Lillard.
Good. So what was the damage?
All right, the damage was we got Dame Lillard, we got Carmelo back. We're giving them our 221 first round picks, 2022 first round pick, and a 2024 first round pick for Damian Lillard, Carmelo Anthony.
And I heard the 4 second round picks from 2023.
The 4 second round picks, yeah.
Right. Did y'all include Frank in the deal? Because I want to keep Frank.
No, Frank's not in the deal. We still got Frank.
All right. Good. So now we have one is Damian Lillard a megastar?
Yes, Damian Lillard is. I'm just gonna say personally, Damian Lillard is my favorite player in the league. I love Damian Lillard.
All right. So the rumor is that Dame wants to try to form a big 3 here, right? So how do we go about getting 2 more stars?
Well, the thing in this trade was we traded none of our young assets, and we still have 3 first round picks over the next 6 years. So they could be moved to get somebody else in. Getting 3 is tough. We can definitely get a second star. It's not going to be a Dame Lillard star, but we can get another star in here, and I'm working on it.
All right. So our roster is at 19. So we have 17 NBA players and 2 two-way / G League players. So we have to cut the roster size down. The league gives us 5 days to do it.
All right.
So who do you want to cut? or do you want to try to work another trade within the next reasonable amount of time?
I'm gonna try and work another trade. I'm gonna make a call.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Can
All
I
right.
get? Give me 1
So
minute.
so the Lakers are on the phone.
Yeah, the Lakers aren't happening. We have nobody that we're gonna get out of there.
The Lakers are on the phone. So you're not gonna take the call. You're gonna send them to your admin assistant.
Send them to my ad assistant because LeBron James and Anthony Davis ain't happening.
Okay. All right.
We don't have the assets for that.
All right. So Jeannie Buss sent me a text. So she says that she is interested in Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly, and is willing to do that for. Is willing to. I mean, she's willing to offer. Jeez, what's the kid's name? So
She's
she's willing to offer Kyle Kuzma for Obi and Emmanuel Quickly.
They got to throw in a second round pick too on that.
Second round pick from what year?
From next year.
From 2021 or 2022?
2021.
Okay. All right, done. So the Knicks have made 2 trades. So y'all have Dame Lillard and Kyle Kuzma. But Knicks fans are not happy because you traded Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly for Kyle Kuzma. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
There's one more deal coming in.
All right, so y'all acquired Dame and Kyle Kuzma, right?
Get me the Sacramento Kings on the phone.
All right. Hey, where's God and Moses and Elijah and World Wide West? They just dipped out for a second. Okay. All right. Sacramento is on the telephone. What's good?
Yo, I hear Buddy Hield's a little bit disgruntled.
Man, you didn't call me about the Rule Mill. You want Buddy?
Yeah, I want Buddy.
Hey, so I heard y'all owner wants 2 more stars. Where y'all gonna get 2 stars from? I heard y'all owner wants 2 stars. Where y'all gonna get 2 stars from?
I got 1 star. I need to I'm making another move. Let's see about what's the story of Buddy Hield.
Buddy's the future. We have a 3-guard rotation that we're happy with. We feel like our 3-guard rotation is gonna get us to the playoffs and beyond. I like Buddy's leadership. If our bigs stay healthy, I think we have a legit shot at making the playoffs.
That's cute. You guys are the Sacramento Kings.
And y'all are the New York Knicks.
And that's why I'm making moves. I just acquired Damian Lillard to get this boat going.
I heard that. Portland must have been tipsy, but I heard y'all gave up eight draft picks for Dame. Is that true? Y'all gave up 8 draft picks for Dame and Carmelo?
Second round picks don't really mean nothing to me. When you're getting a bona fide guy that's going to get you to the playoffs, especially in the East, all-star, box office, picks don't matter. Look what the Clippers done. Look at what the Lakers done. I gave up less than what the Lakers gave up. They gave up players. I still have my young talent. I gave up picks that don't mean nothing in this scenario. I give up guys who we don't even know, unknown assets. That's what I like to call them. I still have my young talent.
Okay, all right. So here's the thing. I figured y'all would call and we were prepared for the call because we have a need. We have something that addresses y'all's needs right away. Mm-hmm. Right over here, we have just about every trade scenario known to mankind planned out. Right. So what's your order? What are y'all offering for Buddy Hield?
All right. Let me think about it. All right.
And I can't take Julius. I like Julius Randle a lot, but we already have a bunch of power forwards and bigs.
No, I
So
understand.
so we can.
I ain't looking to move Julius. What I'm looking at for Buddy Hield, I'll tell you what. I have a 2023 second round pick from Dallas. I can give you that. I would give you Reggie Bullock. I would give you, and I would give you Kevin Knox.
I thought you gave up all your 2023 second round picks to Portland.
No, I kept my 2023. I traded my 2021, my 2022, and my 2024 on my 2023 seconds.
So what pick is that you said? Your 2023
2023 Dallas pick.
Oh, okay. Okay. So how about this for Buddy Hield? How about RJ Knox Mitch for Buddy Hield?
Nah, I'm good on that.
Okay. So you know Buddy Hield hits more 3-pointers per game than anybody in league history. And you can team that. You can have a backcourt of Damian Lillard and Buddy Hield shooting the 3 in Madison Square Garden.
That was my plan, but I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up young guys. I didn't give up my young guys to get Damian Lillard. I'm not going to give them up to get Buddy Hield.
We gotta go young. We have a bunch of veterans coming off, and so we gotta go young. We got to fill it with rookie contracts. Because free agents are not coming to Sacramento, California.
All right. Nah, I'm good on that. I'm gonna keep my young dudes, but I just wanted to inquire. I heard Buddy was unsettled, and I just wanted to see because I like him, but I don't like him that much.
Hey, so here's the thing. I heard the Dallas Mavericks are interested in doing a deal with y'all. So I'm gonna give you a heads up though. So I talked to them about trying to trade for Kristaps Porzingis, and so we didn't have enough to get him. I think they wanted some young dogs to go around Luka on the perimeter, and we were not willing to give them Buddy and Tyrese Halliburton. But I think they may be calling y'all out, if y'all can work something out.
Nah, I'm probably not gonna answer the phone. I gave up Kristaps Porzingis, and I used one of them picks to get Damian Lillard, and I still got cap space in my young talent. I don't want a 7'4" skinny Latvian dude who likes to play maybe 20 games once every 2 to 3 years. No, I'm good. I traded him. He didn't want to be here. I don't want to bring him back.
All right. Hey, all right. Hey, we can't. So the only thing I can do is RJ Knox and Mitch for Buddy Hield. That's all I can do.
No way. That's too much.
No. Yo, God, I just traded for Damian Lillard.
Who you traded?
Picks.
Good.
He traded
4 first and 4 seconds.
Okay.
And for Dame and Carmelo.
Yeah, for Dame and Carmelo, and I still got my young guys.
Okay. Smart.
And there was a trade for the Lakers that I was going to make that I didn't pull.
What was that?
No, you trade. I thought you pulled the trigger on that.
No, I didn't pull it. I said yeah, but I didn't pull it.
The Kyle Kuzma trade. You did say. I think you made that.
You did that trade.
I didn't pull that.
I thought I rolled it down. Okay. All right. So
because I ain't getting enough because you're giving up 2 future draft picks that I haven't played yet in the league for Kuzma, who's may just have to get in a bit of a big deal.
All right,
Kuzma's
so
nice, but I need because I might gotta use one of them guys in another move.
okay. All right, so the Dallas Mavericks are on the phone. They want to talk to God of Moses and Elijah.
They're calling for Porzingis to trade for us to trade for Porzingis. Don't do it.
Okay.
So God of Moses and Elijah, what's good?
Good.
Hey, so here's the thing, man. We really miss Dennis Smith Jr. You know what I mean?
I think I missed you guys too.
So I want to see if we can do a deal where we can get DSJ back.
Good idea.
What would it take for us to get DSJ?
Maybe a late first.
Oh, what?
A late first round pick.
Hey, man, good luck getting a late first for DSJ, man.
Okay. Click.
Because he's a okay. All right.
You don't want to do deals with Dallas no more.
Okay. All right. Hey, so God of Moses and Elijah, the Toronto Raptors are on the telephone,
Okay.
and you know who they want.
No.
You know who they want. So
no, I don't know who they want. Who do they want?
They want a hometown boy.
Yes.
Oh, hometown. Oh my. Okay.
So here's the thing.
Okay.
We know your owner is stargazing right now.
Mm-hmm.
We know your owner is stargazing right now. We know he wants a superstar, right? We can't guarantee you. We can help with that, but what we could do is give you ammunition to help y'all shop. We can give y'all assets to help y'all shop.
Okay. What do you offer?
So we want to give you. So we want RJ Barrett, Kevin Knox, and Mitchell Robinson.
Okay. And you want to give me what?
Pascal Siakam.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Wait a minute. Are you
Good
saying
stuff.
so you don't want an all-star for a double-double machine that's not a double-double and a dude? Okay. All right. So hey, Guzman, you ready to talk to the owner?
Mm-hmm.
You ready to talk to the owner about the progress?
Sure.
So Goose. So here's the thing. I asked everybody. I told everybody, listen. I want a mega star, right? And if I can't get a mega star, then I want to get some guys. Then I want 3 stars. They got me Dame Lillard, and he wants 2 stars to play with him, and I want 2 stars to play with him. Right now, where are we in the progress?
Mr. Dolan, I wasn't your coach at the time this trade was made, but I'm sure you recall that we traded once already. I'm a believer in learning by our mistakes, and we've already made a mistake in the past of trading our future for a superstar or someone that we were hoping would be a superstar, and that's the Melo trade. We basically traded our future away. That set us back for years.
But we have Melo right now. We got Melo back.
But I got Dame Lillard.
Yeah, I understand that. But what good is Melo going to do for us at this moment? Dame Lillard is 30 years old. I'm not sure if he fits our young squad's timeline. We definitely know Melo doesn't.
Lillard, I think Lillard's okay with the timeline. I mean, not the greatest. But
Lillard's one of the best, if not in my eyes,
2012
in the game.
Right, he's 30 years old at this point.
He was drafted 2012,
right.
And RJ was not.
God of Moses and Elijah, I want you to get me Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson with his injuries?
Yes.
He's
you couldn't get me Devin Booker.
He has a torn Achilles.
You couldn't get me Bradley Beal.
He has a torn Achilles.
Every time I ask you to get somebody for me, we have 1,000 excuses and we keep failing.
How do we get? But you want a championship? Hold on, you want a championship and you want a $40 million contract with a torn Achilles?
I want 3 stars in here right now.
Look, I think you have 2 of them.
Where?
I think you have Damian Lillard,
Rondo,
and then you have a star in the making in RJ Barrett.
and Rondo is there.
Are you saying that RJ Barrett is not a star in the making?
Hey man, so when we started this, I said I wanted a star, a young star right now, not a star in the making.
That's a young star. That's RJ.
Right.
Okay, so that answers 2. So we have a mega star in Damian Lillard, and then we have, or am I wrong?
RJ Barrett's not a star.
I disagree.
What?
No, he's gonna be a star.
Did he say what?
I'm gonna double down. He's gonna be a star.
Who, RJ?
Yeah.
You said going to be. I'm talking about in the moment. Right now, RJ Barrett's not a star.
So we liking just 1 star and RJ Barrett. Are we okay with Lillard, RJ, and a star or not?
2 stars. I want Devin Booker. I want Devin Booker, either Devin Booker right now, or I'll tell you what. I want Zion and Zach LaVine. Can you get me Zion and Zach LaVine?
I need to listen.
Can I remind you guys, we just drafted basically almost all of our draft picks, and no team is going to give us
I just
players that
traded all our picks.
Yeah, okay, no team is going to give us the what Dolan wants for any of our young players.
And that's also, how can we can't afford them? We can't even afford them unless we drafted them. Like we have to. We can't. You know how expensive it is to have 3 to go to the championship with 3 stars.
I don't care.
It was 2 stars with LeBron James and Anthony Davis and Kyle Kuzma. That's what it took for them to win it. And we're trying to have 2 stars, 2 superstars, and a young player like RJ Barrett. That's the goal. The way it's done now these days, I think. But you can't afford it. It's not realistic. 3 stars is not doing it. This is not 2010. Every 10 years, it's like 100 years these days in the NBA. Right now, you need a LeBron James, Anthony Davis,
and Elijah. I need for you to be creative. That's why you in the job.
All right, get me the Chicago Bulls on the phone.
All right, the Chicago Bulls are on the phone. Hey, y'all sniffing around. So y'all want Lauri Markkanen or Zach LaVine, right?
I'm interested in Zach. If Lauri's available, I'll be interested, but I can wait restricted free agency if I please. But I'm looking at Zach. What do you guys need for Zach?
Draft picks.
Well, I doubt my draft picks to get Damian Lillard. I have 2 draft picks left.
Tell you what we can do. I think we can work something out.
Okay.
Right?
I'm listening.
In order for y'all to get Zach, seeing that y'all have a shortage of draft picks, y'all are gonna have to give me Julius Randle, those 2 first-round picks, Kevin Knox, Frank, and RJ.
Thank you for your time.
So y'all would be basically what y'all would get is the cat that y'all owner wants, and but you know what? Hey, so the Phoenix Suns on the telephone.
Yeah.
I want to talk to them.
So the Phoenix Suns, so everybody is live on the call then. The Phoenix Suns on the telephone. Right? Hey y'all.
Hey.
So I heard y'all are looking to overpay for Devin Booker. And I want to be overpaid for Devin Booker.
Is Ayton available?
Everybody's available. We wheel and deal over here.
What would you like for Ayton? What would it cost for Ayton?
Nah, I want to look at Devin first.
So you're saying, you're asking me about a 20 and 10 big man that can shoot the 3 and defend the rim? So you're looking at my 3 and D center?
He shoots 1-3. He shoots 1-3 maybe what every 5-10 games maybe.
No.
Not this year. He's dropping them this year.
Yeah.
What's it gonna take?
RJ, Knox, Mitch, and a first. And don't try to compare Mitchell Robinson.
I'm not doing that. Wait, you're ahead of me. You are ahead of me. I need to have one conversation. What do you think about that, Rose?
It's enticing, but no.
I would pull the trigger. I would pull the trigger.
A 3-and-D center is so rare. A center that can defend the rim and shoot the three. We seen Mitch. We know when he catches the ball at the 3-point line, he doesn't even look at the rim.
No. I want but I want to pull. I might pull the trigger on Ayton.
We gotta get. That's gotta go through Leon Rose though.
Let me hear what do you need for Booker?
What are y'all offering for Booker?
You got to talk to me. What do you got for Booker? Because I'm out of picks.
Do you still have those 2023 picks?
Can we trade consecutive draft picks?
No.
And we already traded 21.
I traded 2021 and 2022 picks.
Yeah,
right.
And 2024. So if you can't trade, the only pick you can trade is the one you got from Dallas.
Yeah.
Because it's not your original pick.
All right, I guess I'm giving you a 2026 pick then instead of that 2021 Knicks pick. I give the Dallas pick. I guess that's what's happening then for the Dame Lillard one.
No, we're not revising. No, we're not revising that trade. That trade is done.
No, but that's what I mean is because he brought it up, you can't trade consecutive picks.
But we have a 2023 Dallas pick, right? We still have that?
Oh, yeah. So, you couldn't trade the 2022 pick. So the 2022 pick is the 2026 pick.
Yeah.
So you have your 2022 pick, right? So you can trade. No, but listen, why would I take 2026 when I take 2023?
Exactly.
Well, so it's hold on. This would be 2021. You have them picks. Then the 2022 you can't trade. The 2023 you can trade. You can't trade the 2024, but you can trade the 2025.
Okay. Let me do this. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. So we'll scratch the 2022 pick, right? And the 2024 pick, and we'll revise it. We'll do the two 2021s and the two 2023s. And then now y'all have y'all 2020, 2022 and your 2024. You have 2022 and then you have 2024 and beyond.
All right. Yeah, that trade wasn't as bad.
You're right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so basically, I gave up my 2021s and 2023s.
Yep.
All right, that's $2 picks and 2 Knicks picks. That's to be for Dame Lillard and Melo. That ain't bad at all.
Right. All right. So the 2023 is gonna be the double draft. Wow. Okay. All right. So what are y'all looking to do? Just be straight up with me. Don't try to shoot me the gas.
No.
Don't try to finesse me.
So how does that work? Because if I can't trade them for Lillard, I can't trade them for Booker either.
Right.
So I have to keep them. I can't trade them.
Right.
The only thing I can do is pick swaps, but it's not worth anything that much, really.
So y'all can't afford. So basically, what y'all have to do is go to another team and shop y'all youth for draft picks, and then come back for Zach LaVine and Devin Booker.
Yeah.
Hey, so the Toronto Raptors are on the phone.
What's up, Toronto? I'm looking to move What do y'all think of your homeboy RJ Barrett?
Oh, we love RJ. We love RJ. We think RJ is gonna be a mega star.
How much you love him?
But yeah, we love him enough. We love him enough to give y'all Pascal Siakam. We love y'all enough to give y'all Pascal Siakam for RJ Barrett, Obi, and Mitch.
I'm more looking for draft capital.
Tell you what, I'll give y'all. How about we do this? How about for RJ Barrett? For RJ Barrett and for RJ Barrett, we'll give y'all Kyle Lowry, a first round pick in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all give us RJ and Obi. So it's Kyle Lowry and a first round pick for RJ Barrett and Obi Toppin.
No, I don't want Kyle Lowry. I just made a trade with Portland to get Damian Lillard. I don't need another point guard. You know, I don't want to take on. I don't even think I have the room to take on that type of. Well, no, I don't. I'm not interested in taking on Kyle. I'm sorry.
All right. So I think it's time for us to get into our rebuild, and we don't really want to trade away first round picks, but dumping salary is probably you know what, we'll keep Kyle because Kyle will be a free agent at the end of the year.
Yeah,
but we really want RJ.
All right.
So what do y'all want for RJ?
I want your 2021 first and your 2023 first. That's it. Done.
That's not enough. That's not enough for number 3 pick. You're underselling. That's the problem, man. That we're underselling a lot too.
I think I'm gonna pass. I don't want to give up that much for RJ Barrett. I think we'll probably, if we're paying that much, then we'll go get another Canadian hometown guy, maybe Jamal Murray.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if Porzingis went for 2 first-round picks,
but he was an all-star. He was putting up close.
Oh well, well then give RJ a year or 2 and he'll be an all-star, and then it's only a matter of time.
But see, the point is, Dolan's demanding I got 1 star, and Lillard and Tolan are demanding I get
2 more stars.
2 more stars, but we have to get at least 1 more.
But he also said not to trade RJ. So is he working with us now with that situation? Because apparently he's not looking at RJ like a star. So it's like, why are you treating him like a star, but then you treating him like he's not a star? Which one is it?
Because he's selling jerseys, and we don't have people in the stands. People are not buying.
But stars sell jerseys.
So, Damian Lillard
stars win championships.
And sell jerseys too. LeBron James brings championships and sells jerseys. So any star you bring is going to sell you a jersey.
Lillard will sell jerseys. He'll make up for RJ's jersey sales, no problem.
Right.
So what team are y'all interested in calling and making a move for?
I'm gonna tell you, man. I still like the Anthony Edwards, man. I know you don't agree with me, Rose, but I like Anthony Edwards.
No, but I need a star. I keep RJ if we were doing the youth. Hold on, let me think.
Hey, so chat, chime in and give them some ideas. Chime in and give them some ideas. Like what are we doing?
Chat's killing me, I think.
Oh, Marky B said Harden to the Garden, and that has a ring to it. Oh, that has a ring to it. Oh my goodness.
I gotta give you credit.
So James Dolan. So I'm back in James Dolan mode. Hey, God of Moses and Elijah. I want James Harden right now.
All right, get Houston on the phone.
Okay. Okay, I'm calling Houston right now.
All right.
Hello, Houston.
Yes.
Houston, you have a problem, right?
Do we?
You have a guy down there that seems to be talking a lot, saying he wants out of Houston.
And I know y'all will love that problem with the New York media.
Mm-hmm.
I know y'all will love that in New York because y'all's media is not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, our media is killing. But anyway, James wants out, and I know you guys are looking for some stuff to get him out and be competitive and whatever. So
Y'all can have him. You want James? Y'all can have him.
All right. What do you want?
Y'all can have him. So RJ, Obi, Mitch, quickly, and it's done. And y'all have James Harden,
No
Dame
picks.
Lillard backcourt.
No picks.
No picks.
All right, deal's done.
All right. Hey, so this is done. No, and we're not going back on this now.
No, this deal's done.
All right.
Backcourt of Damian Lillard, James Harden.
So y'all gave up RJ, Knox, Obi, quickly. No, not Knox. I'm sorry, Mitch, Obi, quickly for James Harden.
Yeah.
So now y'all have y'all 2 stars, right? But now y'all have an issue. You basically, you basically have no draft picks and no young core except Knox and Frank, and you need to get a 3rd star.
Dolan, I got 2 out of 3. It's good enough. You haven't had anybody here in years.
You have Dame and Harden.
Mm-hmm.
And we need 1 more star.
Well, you're gonna have to wait on that star. I got no assets to make that move. I got you 2 stars. You're gonna compete for a championship this year.
I really want that kid, Brandon Ingram. I really want that kid, Brandon Ingram. And here's the thing. You remember how I told you that I wanted a bona fide star and a bona fide young star?
Mm-hmm.
I think Brandon Ingram is that bona fide young star.
All right, get Pelicans on the phone.
The Pelicans are on the phone. I want to talk to God of Moses and Elijah. God of Moses and Elijah, okay. I know you're interested in Kira Lewis. We're not trading Kira Lewis Jr.
No, you don't want Kira Lewis.
Okay. Don't try to finesse me for Kira Lewis Jr.
Okay.
But I will give you Eric Bledsoe.
No.
You need a point guard, a veteran point guard off your bench? Or are you satisfied with Elfrid Payton?
No, we got quickly, right?
No, we're satisfied with Elfrid Payton. No, because we got James Harden and we got Damian Lillard. We don't need it. Where's Elfrid Payton? He's sitting in a suit.
Mm-hmm.
I know you want
where to go with this. Flip Harden. That's all I gotta say. And there's 2 names you got to do it with.
No, we don't want Harden. We don't want that drama down here in NOLA.
No.
We don't want that Harden down. We don't want that kind of headache down here in NOLA. No, because with we're 1 banana peel away from being back in the lottery, and we don't want a guy that's going to be throwing out banana peels. So, and I know in the past I had interest in Lonzo Ball. Right? I know y'all had interest in Lonzo Ball. And we may be able to do something with Lonzo.
We don't need Lonzo. You got Dame and Harden.
Oh.
Which I have a deal. Got Moses, call Miami.
Okay. Well, sorry, I gotta go. Click. Gotta call Miami. Okay, Miami, I'm calling.
All right, Miami. I just got James Harden, and I know you guys were finagling around it. Give me Tyler Hero, Bam Adebayo, and a first rounder, you can have James Harden.
No, thank you. We made the NBA Finals without James Harden, and we know everywhere James Harden goes, drama follows. We've seen James Harden ruin superstars, and we don't want him. And y'all better make sure that y'all on your P's and Q's that James Harden doesn't kill Dame Lillard. I tell you what I would do though. I tell you what I would do. I'm interested in Frank Ntilikina.
Click.
Yeah, nah. What do you got for me for Frank?
I'll give you a
Duncan Robinson for Frank.
no. What I would do though is I'll give you 2 second-round picks for Frank Ntilikina. I'll give you a 2024 and a 2026 second-round pick for Frank.
Done deal.
All right, done.
Because Frank's gonna say that Frank ain't getting no playing time with Dame Lillard and with Harden. You kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
He gonna be with Peyton at the bottom of the bench.
All right.
2 second rounders. You got to get something for Frank. Realistically, the Knicks need to look for something for Frank before, because they ain't gonna re-sign him in free agency unless it's dirt cheap.
Right.
So,
it's 2 seconds. All right.
is Domantas Sabonis a star or no?
Yeah.
All right. So the Pelicans on the phone.
All right.
All right. So here's the thing. So we hired this coach, Stan Van Gundy. He's not getting along with the players. He's not really vibing with Lonzo Ball and Brandon Ingram. What do y'all have? Do y'all have anything y'all can offer us for Brandon Ingram and Lonzo Ball?
I have James Harden.
No.
So you see, we're going from one problem to another problem, Joe.
Yeah. It's a problem all night. Yeah.
No, so I'm gonna give y'all a break real quick. I'm gonna just put y'all backstage real quick, and I'm gonna bring y'all right back. Okay. So guys, so virtual chat. The thing is, with people think being a GM of an NBA franchise is easy, right? But you see all this drama and stuff, all this dogma that we go through just to move a guy. I mean, Frank Ntilikina was legit traded 4 times, but not really. You know what I mean? So we go through this thing to play this thing out to try to fix the Knicks, and you see how difficult it is to move guys, right? We hadn't even talked about what it's going to be like, on the court. James Harden and Dame Lillard sharing one basketball. We hadn't even gotten to that point yet, right? We hadn't even gotten to that point yet. But we'll get there. Maybe not today, but we'll get there, right? But you see how difficult it is to make moves. So right now, the Knicks don't have draft picks and they don't have young assets, but they do have Dame Lillard and James Harden. And the mandate was to get 3 stars. And ideally, in this situation, they need to get them some type of either some type of big to go with those guys, or another guy that's just a flat out scorer. Tell me what y'all think. I'm gonna bring the guys back. Oh, and listen, if y'all like this scenario here where it's just not the same old stuff, subscribe to the channel, smash that like button, join the virtual chat, join the video chat, share on your social medias, turn on your notifications, because everything is not going to be RJ Barrett can't shoot, right? Everything's not going to be RJ Barrett can't shoot. So I'm gonna get back to the guys, and I'm gonna throw in a curveball real quick, and I know it's gonna frustrate them, but I think it'll be fun. Hey y'all. Hey, so what's the roster look like right now? So the roster is Harden, Lillard, all the vet guys, all the vets. and Iggy. Right? Did y'all trade Iggy?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so our roster is, you look at it, it's Harden, Lillard, Austin Rivers, Alec Burks, Julius Randle, Reggie Bullock, Alfred Payton, and Iggy.
Right.
That's not bad.
So here is
no center, no big man. Taj Gibson
here is the curveball, right? Here's the curveball. Kevin Knox is injured and is out for the year. So you can't trade him. So Knox is on IR and you can't trade him. You guys still have a bunch of vets on the roster. Y'all can upgrade these vets into a third star if you choose to. Is that what you want to do?
We still have some cap space, and we can go into free agents. There's still free agents left and pick some up.
All right. So the Dallas Mavericks are on the phone.
Okay.
Hey, y'all.
I could see why GMs get fired every 2 years now. Because I would have. There's some moves in my eyes that, it's a lot of mortgaging. I don't know if I would have been able to mortgage that much. Like we gotta win a championship. Like I don't know how Damian Lillard and James Harden wins a championship. Like,
well, both of them can give you 50 on a night. You get both of them hot, that's 100 points.
Maybe Damian Lillard, but I'm not sure. It's too. It's like how that saying goes. It's like it's either one or the other. Either you for the championship or you want stars. You can't necessarily have 3 superstars. It's either you could say 2 superstars, but if you're saying 3 superstars, then you can't expect me to win a championship.
But the thing is, you can win a championship with that because Dame Lillard, yeah, he's effective. He needs the ball in his hands, but not that much. Like you see some plays where he's playing off ball to CJ. CJ gets the ball in his hands. The thing about them, both of them can shoot, and both of them are lights out shooters.
So I have the trade scenario for y'all. I have the trade scenario for y'all, and so just hit me out on it. So I want to take Julius Randle, Alfred Payton, and Austin Rivers for Kristaps Porzingis and Josh Richardson.
No, thank you.
No, I'm good.
So y'all love Julius then?
No, I just don't like Porzingis. Porzingis is a little snake, an injury-prone snake, and he cried out of the Knicks when he was basically the face of the franchise. So no, I don't want him back.
I tell you what. I would do Porzingis for Randall straight up.
No, thank you.
No, I'm good. Porzingis is better, but at least Randall can stay on the court. We haven't seen Porzingis in I don't know how long now, since the bubble, and it's probably going to be another month.
Did Obi get traded?
Always hurt. Good player.
Obi is gone.
Damn.
So what are y'all gonna do now? So y'all gonna go back to the owner and tell him he can't have his third star?
Yes. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll sacrifice my job. No. Let me do it, Rose. I'll get fired.
You got 2. Don't be greedy.
No, we need 3. That was the agreement.
We had garbage at the beginning of the night. We had trash, and I just got you Dame Lillard and Harden. If you're not happy with that, then Leon Rose, I quit. Because that means you're an owner that'll never be satisfied. No matter what you do. I could have got him Giannis, Anthony Davis, and LeBron. And
so you can get Giannis.
No.
Let's go get Giannis.
I'm just saying, for example, I could have got him Giannis, Anthony Davis, and LeBron, and he still would have been crying for somebody else.
Let's get Giannis. He said
Can't
it.
get Giannis. How are we going to trade? I have
Trade
nothing to
Harden.
give up.
Trade Harden for Giannis.
That's yeah. They didn't even want to trade for Harden when Giannis was still there.
No, let's Freezy. Let's call Freezy. Let's trade Harden for Giannis.
You got to give up Lillard too.
No.
You got to get Giannis.
No.
Yeah.
Let's check. Let's find out. Let's do our diligence.
I have no picks.
Let's do our diligence and call.
All right. Well, y'all make the call.
Okay. I'll call. Hey, what's going on?
Hey man. So y'all, I figured y'all would be calling me for Drew Holiday, because Drew Holiday would make y'all roster. Man, if y'all run a 3-guard lineup with Dame Lillard, Drew Holiday, and James Harden, where Drew Holiday can defend for both of those dudes that don't play defense, and all Drew needs to do is get shots occasionally, and he's a great person, a glue guy. I know y'all are calling for him, but I don't think he'll be available.
What about Harden? I mean, what about Giannis?
Are you serious? Don't you know we just built a brand new team facility to keep Giannis? We just signed him to a max contract. We thought we were gonna lose him, and you want us to trade him to y'all.
No, I just wanted to know if is there a chance or there's no chance?
Listen. Anybody can be traded, but the term pony up applies here.
Well, it's not like I have it's not like I have a bunch of nobodies in this roster, right?
I don't understand your point.
Okay, who would you want for Giannis?
Everybody. What kind of question are you talking about? The best player in the league?
No, he's not. He can't shoot. He's a good player.
He can't shoot, and that's the reason why you called and asked about him.
No, I'm just asking. I'm interested.
Yeah, he wants everybody. He wants Damian Lillard. He wants Harden. He wants Ryan.
No, he's not that good. He's not that good.
2026 pick, the 2020.
No, he's not that good. 30th. He's good, but he's not that good.
Right. But it's Giannis, the 2-time league MVP, 2-time defensive player of the year.
Well,
yeah.
Harden was an MVP too.
Good point.
Yeah, I'm trying to remind you, like, this is not.
And Harden was in the Western Conference.
I'm trying to tell you something. So he's a scrub now? Harden is a scrub compared to Giannis? Are you on that ship? Is that what you're trying?
Yes.
No. Okay, thank you for your time then.
I told you. Damian Lillard, Harden.
Well, Joe, Rose. The problem is you're trading. You're giving up too much for in the market.
So
you gotta say no. You have to say no.
I know. That's why you're not doing it, because this for 4 hours to do these trades to end up trading everybody for Giannis.
And then you have an owner who's quick to fire you.
Only one guy then at the end of it instead of two.
Yeah, 3 superstars. That's not 3 stars. Is not. Well, you know what it is I didn't like. I think RJ could be a star. I think Julius Randle is a star.
Randle can be your third guy. We always.
He's already your third guy. He's already your third star.
We always said that he's our third. I think he should be a third option. He's not a number 1 option. He should be a third.
Yeah, but he's a third star. How do you that makes no sense to say you have Giannis and Harden and you say Julius Randle cannot be a third star in that team. That makes in my eyes.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. So you're saying that Julius Randle can be a third star. What I'm telling you is I want an established third star,
all-star,
right?
That can win you. Hold up. That can win you a championship too, right?
Yes.
I think that's Randle all over. I mean, who's an established third star? Is the question.
The Philadelphia 76ers are on the phone.
You're gonna have a.
Here's Ben Simmons. Here's Harden.
I think against Joel Embiid.
Yo, what's up, Philly?
Hey, so we're devoid of draft picks, and we just want to know if y'all had some draft picks to spare.
Yeah, we have nothing. I just traded everything.
All right.
The house has been knocked. It's
okay. So I heard the Washington Wizards are interested in talking to y'all. All right, so God of Moses and Elijah, the Washington Wizards are on the telephone.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, y'all still interested in Bradley Beal?
Yeah. Well, who you want, Harden?
No, we don't want James Harden.
You don't want to team up with Russell Westbrook with James Harden? You don't.
How did that work in Houston?
Just wondering. I just had to ask. Who do you want?
Yeah, you want Damian Lillard?
That is interesting.
You gotta give me. You want Damian Lillard? Listen, I give you Damian Lillard. I give you Kevin Knox for Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal.
Say that one more time.
I give you Damian Lillard and Kevin Knox for Bradley Beal and Russell Westbrook.
Damian Lillard and Knox, who is injured, for Westbrook and Beal. Tell you what I would do. I would do Damian Lillard and Julius Randle for Bradley Beal.
Nah, I'm thinking about it. I'd rather have Damian Lillard and Bradley Beal. Because the whole point of that was trying to make something else, try and trade something else to get Beal to put with Harden and Lillard. Yeah, nah, I'm good. I give you, do you know what? I give you Julius Randle, Kevin Knox, and the 2020. I can't even trade them picks. Damn it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing for you. Unless I try and fleece you and just give you Randle.
No, thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, no, thank you, Dad. So there are third stars out there. And what I would do is maybe look to entertain it. So the Denver
What about
Nuggets.
Cam Reddish?
So the Atlanta Hawks on the telephone.
Yo.
All right. Hey, so the word around town is that you guys are looking to trade Damian Lillard and James Harden.
Yeah.
I have a glut at power forward. I want to do. Would y'all be willing to take John Collins and Danilo Gallinari for Julius Randle?
What about Cam Reddish? Is Cam Reddish available?
No.
So you're gonna give me John Collins and Danilo Gallinari for Randle.
Yeah.
Done deal. So
all right.
You have a lineup of Damian Lillard at the point, Harden at the 2, Gallinari at the 3, John Collins at the 4, and Taj Gibson at the 5.
That's what y'all have.
Yeah.
That's what y'all have. I have Julius Randle in the opt-out after this year. So I just did a salary dump so we can go get free agents next summer.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all have to pay John Collins or let him walk, and then you have 2 more years of Gallinari.
That's fine.
So, yeah.
But that's a hell of a lineup. There you go. Instead of 1 star, you got 2 great players. There's your future all-star, and there's a current solid player, solid 3-point shooter.
If I were y'all, I would take John Collins, Gallinari, and Alec Burks and package them for a guy.
But who?
Brandon Ingram.
Nah, they ain't gonna get that for Brandon Ingram.
I don't know. I think that gets y'all Brandon Ingram and Lonzo Ball.
All right, let's give it a shot. Get the Pelicans to the phone.
Got him, Moses and Elijah. You gonna do the dirty work?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so I traded Rondo for John Collins and Gallinari. And now we're gonna try and flip them for Brandon Ingram.
Right.
I don't need Lonzo Ball though, because we already have a glut at the point. Unless you take out for Peyton back.
So I'm negotiating with God of Moses and Elijah, right?
Yeah, let him come in. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, so Raphael, I want to give you John Collins and Gallinari.
Okay, for who?
Right. And so in return, I want Brandon Ingram. I mean, I give y'all Brandon Ingram, and Lonzo Ball. So the official offer would be John Collins, Gallinari, Alec Burks, and Elf.
Rose, you want to do that, Rose?
All day. If it means Brandon Ingram, all day, even on a
Hold up. We're getting Brandon Ingram?
Yes, because New Orleans already has Brandon Ingram.
Okay. So I thought it was done. Sorry. Yeah, okay, we're getting Brandon Ingram. Okay.
But listen to the offer first because I want to make sure we straight. Right. So I'm offering John Collins, Gallinari, for Elf, Burks. Ew, that's Elf and Burks. Oh my God. Elf, Burks, Brandon Ingram. So BI and Lonzo. And y'all are giving me John Collins, Gallinari, and those 2 second-round picks I picked up for Frank.
Okay, deal.
Deal. All right. So what's y'all roster look like now?
So you got Lillard at the 1, Harden at the 2, Ingram at the 3, Taj Gibson at the 4. And oh boy, I don't even know who you put at the 5, and then Lonzo Ball backing up the point guard.
Yep. So y'all
give up our depth for the 3rd star.
Yep. Y'all have BI and Lonzo, and y'all gave up Collins, Gallinari, the 2 seconds, LP, and Burke.
Yeah.
All right. So is BI your 3rd star?
Yeah.
So here's the scenario that I want to run by y'all, right? So you get the 3rd star, we simulate, right? What happens is in this scenario, do you need to do any other deals?
We gotta bring in cheap vet minimum free agents to fill the roster.
Okay. All right. We just gonna say random guys. So you're gonna bring in random guys to fill out the roster, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we make it to the All-Star break, and the Knicks have 3 guys on the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
Mm-hmm.
And those 3 guys are Lillard, Brandon Ingram, and James Harden.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All right. So to fast forward and not to go all night, but to fast forward to the end of the season, this team is due to its bad start, the slow start. This team right here is the 3rd seed in the East.
Okay.
So it probably could have been the 2nd seed, maybe even the 1st seed, but a bad start before these players got here kind of put y'all back a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. So with this team right here, we're gonna say this team loses in the NBA Finals. to the Lakers. I'm just gonna put a random team. Say the Lakers, whatever. Are y'all satisfied with where the franchise is right now?
Yeah.
So this team, this Knicks team, just made a miracle run to the NBA Finals because of the hard work of the front office. The front office put in to get these players, right?
Mhm.
The only thing though is when the draft, so the NBA draft comes, you don't have any draft picks,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and free agency comes, and you can't sign any free agents.
We still have cap space.
No, you don't have cap space because Brandon Ingram's max extension kicked in.
How much was that? What, 35?
I think it's 28.
Well, that's what the owner wanted. I mean, we're giving, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. This is what I wanted. I wanted a team that could compete for a championship, and they did.
Mm-hmm.
This team competed for a championship, right? But going forward, we don't have any pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you feel like we should do from here? Should we keep this team together as is, or
we have to work with what the owner lets us to do because he wanted what he wanted.
You keep the team as is, and you let it. The first year we made it to the NBA Finals, you got to build a chemistry because the team was basically threw together overnight. So whatever, like $10 million or whatever you have to spread it out on vet minimums to fill the roster.
Right.
But you
have a core. But you have a core of all-stars.
Yeah, you have 3 all-stars. 3 all-stars, 2 all-stars won an NBA title last year.
I would negotiate to have 2 all-stars and try to have a young player so that we do have salary cap space. But that's up to the owner. That's not up to me.
But Brandon Ingram is your young star.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, if you have somebody from the draft, you can have
why when you already have an all-star instead of
let me check. I mean I like Brandon Ingram. Hold up. I like Brandon Ingram. And we have Beal? Do we have
No, it's a Beal deal.
You have Lillard,
Harden,
and Brandon Ingram. And unfortunately everybody else is gone off the roster. So you have 3 all-stars and 14 spots to fill.
No, but you still have Austin. No, did you trade Austin Rivers? No.
Yep.
Oh, you did?
No. Wait a minute. No, we didn't. So we have Rivers also.
And then you sign Melo back.
And you still have, and Lonzo Ball is a restricted free agent.
Oh shit! Yeah, you don't have the money to pay him.
And you can go over the cap to sign him if you want.
All right, yeah, you sign him. So say you have the 3 guys. You have Lonzo Ball. You can re-sign. Say you re-sign Carmelo on the vet minimum because it's a championship team. He ain't gonna go anywhere. And you have Austin Rivers.
Yeah.
All guards, more or less. Except no, because you have basically have 4 guards. And
I'm gonna head out, guys. I'm gonna listen to you guys.
Hey, let's just pause it. We can just pause it right here and just jump on this another time. We don't have to finish this tonight.
Yeah, okay. We can jump on this tomorrow. Well, tomorrow night's the game, right?
Game night, right? Yeah. So so we can maybe do this next week or whenever. We don't have to finish this. But what I will say though is this. Just before we go, on the way to the playoffs, I just wanted to put a bow on this season. So when we come back, we'll just be talking about the off season. So on the way to the playoffs, you knocked off 3 of your historic rivals. You beat the Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals. You knocked off the Miami Heat, and you knocked off the Indiana Pacers. So your fan base has gone crazy because you knocked off 3 of your most heated rivals, and your league MVP. The MVP of the league is Damian Lillard. So the Knicks have the league's MVP. But unfortunately, Kevin Knox missed the entire season with an injury. So Kevin Knox is still on your roster also.
Damn.
All right. So I'm gonna wrap this up here, y'all. This was a fun scenario.
Yeah,
whatever.
no, I enjoyed it.
Yo, tomorrow night is game night, so we'll jump back on. It'll be game night, man. We'll
I want to watch the game because last time we were talking about the Knicks, bro, I watched like one quarter and sometimes I just start falling asleep. My hours, I get sleepy. So
yeah, the last game I would have fallen asleep too watching it.
Yeah. So anyways, I'll catch up with you guys.
All right, guys,
man. Hey, all right, everybody. Hey, peace to the chat, man. I'll see y'all at 8:45 for the Knicks morning drive. Later.